Oh, hey, I remember you. Crypt, $10, Greg, Zulu, JC, Fat Guy, Laura, Nibiru, Brandon, Snow You, Cassie, Korolevich, Pikura, Maupaw, Shadow King, Marik, Fear the Dawn, Stabsynth. What's up, everybody? How are we doing today? Thursday, January 5th. Already. Week is flying once again. What's up, Zek? This is in your playlist. This is a Twitch stream. Yeah. Great song, wasn't it? How's everyone doing today? Good to see you, Snow You. Glad you caught up on the VODs. Probably none of you know that, but Snow You has been following me for a bit longer than most of you did. He's a product of the French writing streams I did for about a month and a half, couple months, 2 years ago. He was the owner of a Discord, a writing Discord I was hanging out on for a while. I'm still on there. I haven't been active in a long time, but what's up, Warren? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Yeah, hope everyone had a beautiful day. What did I catch in there? Cassie, I'm glad your husband's surgery went well. Settling home. Hope everything goes fast and painless as far as recovery goes. If you don't hit the stag nest, I'm gonna cause a ruckus. Oh boy. Hold on. Time to transition. So we can chill on the main menu music for a while. Yeah, no, it's good to have you around, Snow You. I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs. Brandon, I said I would, right? That was kind of a promise. I mean, I don't remember. I don't think we had much more to do, right? At the end of, oh, we have to talk to the people of. We'll see that once we're in game. Let's just chill, Brandon. Okay? You're rushing me through the. If I keep, you know, if we keep going this way, I'll be in game in less than 5 minutes. JC, thank you for gifting us up to Snow You. 190 collected memories. That's a nice little number right there, JC. Thank you so much for the support. Snow You, you will be remembered. I know, Brandon. I know. So anyway, as you guys have seen, we have new sub badges, courtesy of Maddie, who, you know, we started working on, like I said, like a redo of all of the channel's emotes, and she's working on an animated one, and there's a lot of stuff coming up. And somehow, while we were, you know, discussing all that, I was like, hey, what if we if you remember, Laura gifted us 2 static emotes for Christmas. And well, suddenly I was like, hey, what if we make one of these badges, sub badges? And so here started the work to, okay, define what the new, you know, Wanky would look like. And basically what we're doing is we're finding Wanky's true form, right? The one we have right now, the placeholder, is kind of a hazy memory of, you know, an elephant that came to life. Now we're getting to the true form. He's revealing himself as the real one. Obviously the idea, like how we, at first we were working on something that was a lot more similar to the existing one in a way, and that felt a bit more generic. And suddenly that was 2 days ago, by the way, that went really fast. Just to give you a timeline, 2 days ago, I was like, you know, She had like an example of a Wanky badge, and it had stitch lines, you know, like the plushie, and she asked me, you know, what do you feel about the. One of the great things of working with Maddie is that the back and forth is amazing. Like, I'm someone who likes to talk a lot and have a lot of notes and ideas, and I'm all over the place when I'm being creative. And she's absolutely fine with that. She's like, yeah, no, I love notes. Go ahead. And so like our Discord conversation is just, it's insane. Like, it's a wall of fucking stuff happening. And Laura is in there because she's the one that connected us, and she's just like, It's a whole thing, but anyway, beautiful to work with. Maddie is, and so it had those stitch lines, and she was like, you know what, how do you feel about the stitch lines? Do you prefer with, without? And I was like, you know, I think I prefer without, because to me it's kind of that idea of the plushie coming to life in our imaginations or memories. You know, it's a bit like, and then I say the key to all this is that. It's a bit like the Calvin and Hobbes comic book, right? In Calvin's mind, Hobbes is very real. He's like a living, you know. And I start, you know, bringing up an example of the difference between Hobbes as a character when he's alive and Hobbes as a plushie, you know, like the two of them. And I'm like, I like that contrast, you know, and maybe one day we even have an emote where we can see Wanky as a plushie form, like the one we have right now, the Alone one, the tier 3 one, but redo that one in a more, you know, beautiful modern way. Could be nice, like as a way to, you know, when the immersion is broken or something like that, you can have like the regular plushie that shows that the immersion is broken, you know, I don't know. Yeah, that one, JC. And Maddie looks at the Calvin and Hobbes style and is like, hey, you know what? I've always wanted to try that style. That's a perfect opportunity, let's go. And I shit you not an hour later, she comes up with the standard 1 month Wanky one that you can see on a lot of people in here. Trying to emulate the idea of that Calvin and Hobbes, and I'm like, holy shit, this is exactly, like, nailed it. I feel like that's my plushie elephant, but how it would look like if it was a Calvin and Hobbes character. And so that's the whole thing. And I grew up reading Calvin and Hobbes. I'm a huge fan of that comic book. It's my favorite comic book of all time, probably. And so having my personal little plushie becoming like almost like a character of that comic book, to me means so much, like on a, you know, personal level. And so I think it's perfect. Now, I have issues with Twitch sub badges in general. I think they're very small, so like the details don't show up a lot, but if you hover over them with your mouse, like you can already see, if you check like White Wolf's one, like the standard one, or Greg's one, which is the 6 month, you can see the evolution and you know, and basically, oh yeah, you can watch on the side like all the evolutions that possible. And what's up, White Wolf? How are you doing, man? Kuma, thank you for the resub. 2 months, appreciate it. You will be remembered. Rasta, 7 months, beautiful. Thank you for the resub. You also will be remembered. Dom, good to see you as always. Yeah. So for instance, if you look at mine, right? Hold on. If you look at mine, it's pretty busy, right? But I mean, with Twitch sub badges, either you have to have something super simple or it's gonna be a bit busy. But it's fine, you know, I think it looks cool. It still looks a bit cool. It almost looks like the tusks are angel wings and whatnot. I don't mind it. Almost, also, it kind of looks like a mustache. So, you know. And I like the, you know, like the tier 2, I don't know, Div is not around, is the only tier 2 right now, but you can see it on the, like the link that Shadow King provided. So like when you have a tier 2, you have like blue, silver, you know, powered up eyes. So many memories to, you know, that it starts to come out of your... And of course the tier 3s are, you know, gold, kind of, yellow gold. And yeah, so with the variations, I opted for 6 months to have like a first quick reward, and then 12, 24, 36, up to 3 years I feel like by the time a lot of us are like in 3 years plus, you never know, maybe Twitch will have changed something about the badges, or we'll be in a position to redo something different, or you know. I feel like 3 years is already giving us a bit of leeway, so that's pretty cool. And yeah, it's, you know, differences are subtle, like there's, you know. But I think I'm enjoying them. They're more personal than the ones we had before. But anyway, it also gives you a taste of the new style with which the emotes will be redone over time, right? It's gonna take a while, but that's gonna be the new style going forward. That Calvin and Hobbes, you know, living plushy style, which I truly enjoy. And I think we have 2 emotes coming. An animated one, which is gonna be the wine one, like for those delicious moments of lore and you know, vibes and whatnot. And there's gonna be a static one, and I think the static one, we're gonna do a first step into recreating the older ones as a sort of proof of concept, right? And I think the first one that I'm gonna ask Maddie to redo, I've been thinking about that, I think it's gonna be the no one. Because the no one, while not the most used of our emotes, is by far my favorite. It's really my favorite emote. And if I can, you know, if I can sell it to myself, like if I can be convinced and used to the new style with the no emote and be like, yep, that's the thing, you know, that's gonna work, I'm good with it. Because of course the style is gonna, you know, a change of style always takes a bit to getting used to, and you know, change is always at first, the reaction is like, huh, and then you start getting into it. So if I can be convinced about the no one, then I know everything else is gonna be smooth from there. So the no one is gonna be our test subject. And I'm looking forward to see how much more expressive they can be and how much personal they can be, you know, with the style and everything. So, what's up, Shepard? How are you doing, man? And I have ideas. I'm gonna have to once the no emote gets like the validation and we're good on that, we're gonna talk about, you know, like the animated emote's gonna come out also in the pipeline. And after that, we're gonna talk with Maddie about, okay, what's the cost of the whole project now? Redo all the emotes, fill the slots that are missing slowly over time. We're gonna work on that. More bits emotes, you know, like it's gonna be a whole thing. Maybe follower emotes even, I don't know yet, but the goal will be to establish a budget first. That's going to be the big thing, and then start slowly working on it, you know, like chip at it over time, because of course there's a lot of emotes. It's going to take a while. There's going to be some sorting out to do. What's up, Colette? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Like all the emotes that I want to keep, like the ones that we love and want to keep, and those that are not necessarily useful, right? And then find the ideas to fill in the gaps. I think some of the animated emotes are going to change. I think I want a jam animated emote. I want something with like some headbanging, potentially with the ears like flopping forward. You know, a bit like a variation, you know, like the popular flop one that everyone has now. I want something with more of a headbang and like the ears flopping like this. That's an idea that I've had. I think it could look really cool with Maddie's talent for animation. Maybe like the elephants pulling like the, you know, metal fingers and whatnot. I don't know yet, but I think there could be something really cool to be done with that. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think the emote is gonna change a bit. The emote is gonna mute in 2 different emotes. There's gonna be that's gonna be maintained, and there's gonna be sus. And I think the 2 are gonna be different expression. There's gonna be a more like like really sus one, you know, like proper sus, and there's gonna be a one with like, you know, like the more like, you know, like studying eyes and hand on chin and hand on chin, sorry. I think it's gonna split in two because I feel like both could be more expressive for their own little thing. You know, this one could be like more of a sus one, like, what's happening here? And the other one like more like contemplative. And we're gonna, you know, I'm gonna go over like Calvin and Hobbes comic books to find like proper expressions and stuff that I want to serve as inspiration because it served us so well so far. So I think it's gonna work. It's gonna be great. We'll see. We'll see. It's a whole thing. Anyway. What's up, Radicon? What's up, Asaub? What's up, Whiff Puff? How are you? Yeah, I've seen that, Asaub. That's great. Yeah, we'll see, Shadow King. I'm sure, you know, I'm sure Maddie will have plenty of great ideas based on the few inputs that I give her. You know, as the creative artist, I'll give her a bit of course, a bit of freedom, since that, you know, it's always great to have some freedom for her to be able to also do her thing, right? But yeah, I think it's gonna be great. So it can, Colette. I agree. Sometimes it's a bit daunting, but we have a lot of slots, so you know, we're gonna try to make good use of them and remove some of the stuff that's not necessarily interesting, but I had because of the emote set that I got, you know, and yeah, slowly transition into having our own and more personal emotes, which is great. I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you guys are looking forward to it too. What's up, Shadow King? Did I... Wait, hold on. I said hi to you already, I think. Yeah. Good to see you. Good to see you. Just a diligent VOD watcher peeking my head in. Made it to Hollow Knight number 6. You just met Millibel in my timeline. Holy shit, that's a while ago. I remember that. Yeah, Cassie. I think it's great. Like, the placeholder were great. They still will serve their purpose for a while, because it's gonna take a while to go over everything, but it's time we move on to something a bit more us, you know, a bit more me, I guess, a bit more personal, and something that has a bit more style and expression and personality at the end of the day. So we'll see. I'm looking, you know, I think it's gonna be worth the investment and the effort and the patience. So here's the question, $10. You can hide it, but does it show the normal emote after that, or does it just not show any sub badge? Because yeah, we weren't sure with JC. We tried that when he got the founder's badge a while back. I even, you know, said that if you wanted to get like the normal tier 3 one, I can remove you from the founders if you let your sub lapse, but so Zulu, are you muted right now, or are you just... Hey, there it is. Look at that, JC. Beautiful. It actually works. Nice. Beautiful. So yeah. Here's what you know, an earlier tier 3 sub looks like. I mean, again, like, the problem with those badges is the small size. It could be more readable. I guess the yellow might be a bit, could be brighter, maybe, to be more visible. Although it could be also, I looked at it on my newer monitor, and it looked a lot more clear. I guess my old monitor on the side is a bit, you know, less defined. I don't know. I don't know, I'm kind of hoping that Twitch makes the sub badges a bit bigger at some point, or something changes, but in the pipeline, but I don't know. I understand why they can be too big for chat real estate reasons, but yeah, thank you, Radicon. I think they're great. I think she really nailed that Calvin and Hobbes comic book style. Really loved seeing my plush elephant face with, you know, that beautiful style here. But yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, $10. We're gonna see them all the time. It's not like we need to recognize them all the time, right? We can just hover over and be like, oh yeah, that's the Wanky face, and then once you know, it's in your head and you just identify it. So yeah. I mean, of course, Radicon. I agree. It fits the channel. That's what's important. Hard to do better with, you know, the size we're allowed, and you do what you gotta do, I guess. Unless you get like a really simplistic design, but yeah, Greg. I mean, it you know, there was some simplicity to it, especially with like the full cover for the tiers. I thought that was pretty neat, but yeah. We have to move on. Maybe change the color of the ear so it doesn't look so suggestive in dark mode? I don't see what you see, Casey. That might be a you thing. Because I'm in dark mode and I don't see it. Is it just... It looks like it's just you. Or maybe other people, but... I'm not seeing it. Whatever you're seeing, I'm not seeing it. I'm trying to see it. I'm just not. What am I supposed to see? Hold on. Alright, Step Synth. Have a good one. I can see it, but I have to intentionally see it. I think Casey sees a hot dog? What? It looks like someone out of a very cold pool? I even knowing, like, that's the first thought I had, right? Even that, I don't see it. I don't know, Casey. Maybe it's, maybe if you see it in the mirror daily, I don't know, maybe it just... I don't know. Honestly, I don't see it even with that in mind, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Jackie, what's up? How are you doing? Plus, I mean, that being said, I'm not sure what changing the ear color would do, but, you know. Might want to check that with the doctor. What's up, Houds? Oh, we have Dan Stash, Houds. It's already in there. It's a BTTV emote though. You have to have FFZ or BTTV. You can have multiple colors for different months and stuff. For the month we have like the... You can see on the... Like yours is a 1 month, right? But if you look at, I don't know, like shepherds, for instance, if you hover over it, you can see like it has like tusks starting to get bigger. That's gonna be the, you know, that's gonna be an indicator. I like something quite subtle. I don't like when, because colors don't mean shit, right? Like, oh, you have a blue one, I have a red one, which is which, you know? Like, on Naz's channel, I'm always confused, because the gold badges are less than, like, the red and black badges or something. I'm like, what does that mean? How do I know which one is older? Why is gold younger than black? Why is, you know, like, it doesn't mean anything, it's the color. So I like having something that, you know, that indicates the evolution, right? In a subtle manner that doesn't even, you know, mean much, but if you look for it, you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense, you know. I don't know, it's a thing. I don't like when sub badges look too different. It's a thing, like, it messes with my head when sub badges look too different. So the way that the way here that they look very subtly different, even though the 3 years, you know, like if you look at mine, like 3 years tier 3, you get a pretty significant difference, right? Hold on. There. I mean, mine is quite different because I have most, like, the oldest one plus the burning eyes of tier 3, you know, it looks quite different, but still. You can recognize the shape and the, you know. What's up, Spooky Katrina? I got this on Switch, trying to figure this out. Ooh, well, it's a beautiful journey ahead of you. If you want to keep it spoiler-free for yourself, you know, like not learn about stuff, I recommend not watching. Because I don't know how deep I am in the game, but I'm definitely a lot deeper than you are. So, if you want to keep it fresh, you know, spoiler-free and all that, I highly recommend not watching too much of this. Yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful game. I will say that figuring it out is probably one of the best ways to enjoy this game. Trying to, you know, uncover the mysteries, you know. You're on the first level, yeah. I mean, if you don't care about spoilers, you can watch, right? But you're gonna see things that, you know, are in your future. And if you wanna still watch my playthrough but not spoil yourself, well, you can go back in the VODs and start watching from number 1, you know? Because if you watch from number 1, you're probably gonna be a lot faster than I am. And you can enjoy the journey alongside. Yes, no? Yeah, maybe for Casey. I'm gonna make a special one for Casey that grows a bit over time, you know? Just so that Casey doesn't feel so inadequate anymore. Because he's the one seeing it, apparently, so... Seems to be a concern for him. Alright, 125 hours. I'm not the one with dig badges. You're the one with bone badges. If that's... You know... If that isn't... psychologically, you know... at least interesting. It's suggestive with a purpose. Yeah, well, there you go. I can hear in my right ear, fucking Zode babbling on. That's hundreds of hours of nailing bugs. Yep, Cooley, that's true. That's true. What's up, Effie? Good to see you. Thank you, Casey. Hopefully, you know, hopefully they will be to your liking. Yeah, we have our buddy Zode right there, just about to tell us some stories, I guess. Sean AS02. Welcome in. Your name doesn't ring a bell, so I'm not sure if I've seen you before in chat, but Sean, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. You will be remembered. Thank you. I'm assuming maybe a VOD watcher. We met a lot of new people lately. I apologize if I talked to you in chat before and I forgot. Yeah, what were the two precepts so far? Hold on. The first one was always win your battles, I think, and the second one was never laugh. Because the second one was so sad because you could tell like it was, you know, he's getting mocked by people, right? So obviously that's why he doesn't want people to laugh. Don't let them laugh at you, yeah. Because obviously he's been suffering through that a lot, so such a nice story. I like it. Oh, I don't think I read that one. Hold on. Loyal protector of the hive's queen, flightless but ferocious in battle. Some creatures are born with duties and loyalties marked indelibly upon their minds. They're strong, but are also slaves. I'm not surprised this is how the hunter feels. We haven't killed enough. We need to kill 2 more Hive Guardians at some point. I should have checked that actually before leaving. I should have killed 2 more. Because I don't think there's going to be many reasons to go, oh, well, I mean, we at least need to return once to the Hive to check if the Hive Guardian has a dream version, right? So we'll make sure to kill 2 of these for the lore. Bryboot, good to see you, man. How are you? Simmons, good to see you. Yeah. I mean, Brendan, it happens all the time. It's interesting. I tend to vibe with games that have similar themes as the ones I write, right? So. All right, hold on. What's the plan today? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We have stuff to figure out. So in my notes, I've written the secret lab, which is the thing down there that I've called the secret lab. I'm not sure what it's going to be, but that's something we need to check at some point. We need to nail the white armor. We need to go to the stag nest. And I've put the hive in here, but actually I don't. Well, I mean, I need to check hive night again. I have to check the hive night again, and then we have to do the Grimkin stuff, right? At some point we'll have to do Grimkin stuff. So many things. So many things we need to figure out. Jesus. Oh, we need to open the junk pit thing too. Oh my god. Open junk pit coffin. Sean says, a VOD watcher, saw you streaming Hollow Knight and noticed your attention to detail and recognition of things like the music and art, so I created a channel. Hold on. You created an account to drop a sub as an expression of your enjoyment. Actually, account created 23 minutes ago. I think, wow, that's some next level support right there. Thank you so much, Sean. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, thank you. What can I say? I mean, if I made you create an account, hopefully that's maybe the start of your Twitch journey. I don't know how invested you want to be in those streaming things, but maybe it's a start of you watching more channels and getting to meet some amazing people. But in any case, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it, truly. That means the world. That means, like, I can bring people to the platform. That's always beautiful. Bipolar, welcome in. Good to see you. Bruxus, nice to see you as well. And yeah, welcome, Sean, to the land of the live, I guess. I don't know how deep you are in the VODs, or if you just skimmed over a few spots here and there, or if you actually are going on the full journey, but it's gonna be a long one. There's still stuff to see, that's for sure. What else have I forgotten? I wanted to return to the Grey Mourner at some point to check on come on. Okay. I think I need to make 2 different lists of stuff to do. Okay. There's gonna be big objectives. Right now, if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I am, hold on. I'm trying to figure out this is my notes for the game, right? The mind map. Everyone knows about it by now. I've been babbling on about it too much, but... okay, so big objectives. I have a big objectives list, and I have I'm gonna call it the cleanup list. Oh, shit. So the cleanup list will contain, check Hive Knight again, check Grey Mourner again, just in case. And the rest is like big objectives. Alright, that's cool. Seen the other VODs, and yes, I read the rules. Oh my god, beautiful. Where were you this entire time, Sean? We need more people like you. Sean was meant for us, yeah. He was the chosen one. He's the one the prophecies were talking about, you know. Okay, in the big objectives, I'm also gonna have to add... well, decide what to do with the Dreamers. Because that's something we haven't done yet. Oh my god, there's way too much in this game. Oh, and the cleanup, I need to get missing grubs. Because we have them on the map now. There's a few missing grubs that I can go catch. But anyway, yeah, for sure, welcome in, Sean, and if it sounds Chad is being sarcastic right now, they're not. They're actually very impressed by the fact that you've read the rules, because it's not something that happens too many times, so... Sean is a funny one too, look at that. I'm taking that as Sean asking a fake bad question because he knows that, of course, we've seen Zod. You can hear him babble in my ear. In which case, very well done. He gets it. Sean has his finger on the pulse of Twitch. He understands. You should stream, Sean. With what I've seen so far, you'd make it. Anyway. Time to focus. What's the plan for today? I promised yesterday. I know I promised yesterday that we were gonna see the stag nest. So first things first, we're gonna stay in Dartmouth for a while because we're gonna have to talk to the people and see if they have something to say about the fact that Zod came back, and maybe Zod is gonna have... I don't know if Zod's gonna have like a dialogue for every one of his precepts. Precepts? Precepts? How do you pronounce that? Tell me before I get too much into it. If he has one for... If he literally... Precepts? Okay, precepts. If he literally has 57 of them to tell me, we're gonna be here a while. Let me tell you, we're gonna be here a while. Because I'm gonna read every single one of them, and I'll probably have things to say. I need also, in the cleanup list, check the Hallowness crown again. Now that I have the mark of the king. Hey, Siemens! Thank you so much for 5 months. Resub tier 1. Appreciate it, man. You will be remembered. Thank you. Yes, no you. Thank you, Siemens. Appreciate it, man. We have the Colosseum. We need to keep pushing. I mean, I'm gonna add that to the big objectives, like push Colosseum. I'm putting everything on the list, but it's more of a way for me to not lose track. Oh my god. I still haven't figured out that thing down there, right? Well, alright, so the plan for today, talk with Zod and the people of the village. Oh my god, we have to go down the Greta's... Bretta or Greta? Bretta's house has an opening now. We need to go down there, see what's up. I don't know what's gonna be down there. I'm assuming I'm gonna see an altar to Zod. That's what I'm expecting to find. Some kind of weird, creepy altar to Zod. Yeah, Marik. Okay, so Dirtmus stuff to start the day, including Zod, which if my feeling, my first impression of what they're doing with him is true, we're gonna be here a while. And then guess we're going to Stagnest, right? We'll see how much time is left once we're done with Zod. I mean, I'm not expecting it to... There's no way there's 57 of them. It's probably gonna be a thing, and then it, you know... Like, there's gonna be like 5 of them, and then it's just gonna... You know, that's what I'm expecting. What the hell is a Kappa emote? Oh, Sean, it's beautiful. It's actually beautiful to see someone... I mean, I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, because you seem to be a funny guy, but... If that's a legitimate question, it's beautiful to see someone that's not corrupted by Twitch yet. You know, I think it's just... But I think you might have been sarcastic. And if you are, I'm with you. I think Kappa, by the way, I think using the Kappa emote is a crutch. I never use Kappa. If I'm gonna be sarcastic, I'm gonna write my sentence in a way and in a context and with a tone that makes it clear that I'm being sarcastic. As a writer, I don't need Kappas in my novels, right? I don't need emotes to show what I'm, you know, the emotions and the tone that I'm going for. What's up, Lucille? How are you today? Good to see you. Unable. Good to have you. How are you today? Oh yes, know you. Well, unfortunately now you're on live, so you have to be patient. You're in there with everyone getting blue balled every step of the way. So what about old caps? Okay, Casey, that's different. I was serious. I do not like it. But you use the Kappa emote, so how do we? I think Sean is more experienced than us. Sean is playing us right there. We're getting conned. He's one of those... How do you call again? Someone who's going to a poker game pretending they don't know how to play? There's a name for that. I don't remember it. There's a specific name for poker, I think. I don't think it's a con man. It's a hustler, maybe? Or a shark? Yeah, that's probably the one I was thinking of. A ringer. That's the one I was trying to find. JC, thank you. Yeah, I think Sean is a ringer. He's smurfing. I spent time on Twitch. I didn't have an account. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. You're probably better off than most of us. Just watching without an account, keeping you safe. Oh god, what have I done? Now you're gonna just, your productivity is gonna just plummet like everyone else. What's up, non-negotiable? Good to see you. Pizza Steve. Good to see you as well. Yeah, Nan. Hey, who knows? Maybe I create a new thing, you know, new form of art. Luminar, good to see you as well. You don't like it? It looks weird. Yeah, I don't like the Kappa emote as well. There was a time when I was streaming back in the day, a few of us on Twitch actually banned the Kappa emotes from our channels. Because we hated it so much. It basically, it kind of changed, I think, over time. But back in the day, people would just use Kappa to be assholes to each other. And put a Kappa as if that justified everything. So we kind of removed all the Kappas, you know. We banned the Kappas from our channels and, you know. Nowadays, people are being assholes to each other regardless. They don't give a shit anymore, so... yeah. That's why it changed, I guess. Manta. Alright. Okay, so first things first, Dirtmouth, and then... depending on how much time. But I think it's gonna be okay. We're gonna go to the Stag Nest. I promised it. Today, we go to the Stag Nest. Hey, Sly.
Papa Sude.
How are your travels, Nail Master? As time goes by, I'm sure you'll only grow stronger. I think that's the standard one, right? Yeah. They should come and buy some... something from their old teacher as a mark of respect.
Ecobus.
Yeah, dude has nothing. I have nothing to spend my geo on. I'm gonna have to start... I'm gonna put geo in the fountain. That's something I'm gonna do, but I just want to float a lot of geo around. I think it's fun. It adds some tension when you die. Yeah, Luminar?
Sanjo.
Well done. Stag Nest for sure today. For sure. I promised it. I promised I would go to the Stag Nest today. We're gonna go to the Stag Nest today. It's a promise. If I don't... I don't know. Everyone unsub or something.
Papanada.
Papanava. Yeah, no one has nothing to sell me. Nobody has anything to say about Zod. Yeah, not even him. Okay, alright. Alright, so... okay, I just need to know, is there gonna be a third precept right there? Oh, dude. You know what this reminds me of? You know that meme on the internet with the guy that they're drunk at a party, and there's a guy like talking a girl's ear out. No, that's at the actually the party one is a girl talking to a guy, I think. The one I'm thinking of is the... no, maybe it is a party. There's another one at the baseball game. There's that dude at the baseball game, like just talking to the girl, and the girl's just like... this kind of feels like that, except she's loving it, actually. Right, yeah, so there's two different ones, for sure. He said Papanada. He said Papanada. Does that prove that Papanada was actually canon?
Papanada.
Papanada. It's a P. It's not a B. Listen to him again. Baklava. Papanada, like that's a hard P right there. Papanada. I think that's proof. It kind of reminds me of the Jabba's language in Star Wars, right? What's up, X? What's up, Chukin? Good to see you. I mean, now that I'm hearing it again, I'm almost hearing the B. Fuck, I guess it remains. Yeah, I hear it too now. Fuck. Never mind. Never mind. This is the Laurel and Yanni thing all over again. Don't say it's like the dress. It's not like the dress. The dress was blue and black. Everyone else was wrong. The Yanni and Laurel is more of a, you know, perception thing. The dress is just people being right and understanding color and overexposition, and people who are wrong. What's up, stars? Team Cherry tweeted the single word several years ago, apparently. We did some googling. Well, please, don't say. I don't want to know the truth. It's outside information. But I'm glad to know there's an answer out there. Maybe I'll look for it at some point in the future. Also, JC, thank you for gifting us up to stars. 191. Thank you. Beautiful. Stars. You will be remembered. Yeah, $10, but what about the second sound? Is it an F or a P? Papana. Yeah, I hear the B now. I only hear the B now. Fuck.
Bapanada.
Because that sounds like a bapanada, you know, like a bapanada. It's a lazy P. That sounded wrong. Anyway, how are you, stars? Good to see you. It's pronounced GIF, not GIF. Yeah, I agree. It's pronounced GIF, not GIF. The other option just doesn't exist. I know the creators. I don't care. The creator is wrong. Also, there's a good chance, by the way, that the creator is just a troll with the correct pronunciation thing. Everyone is like, oh, the creator says it GIF. I think the creator might be trolling everyone. The dude literally showed up, like he got an award for an achievement at some point. And he literally trolled everyone with like a presentation video about the pronunciation of the word. I think the creator is just trolling everyone. It's supposed to be GIF. I mean, to be fair, I would, if I was that creator, I would too. That's the only reason we know there's a creator and who it is. It's because there's that controversy, right? So. My theory is that the creator is just trolling everyone with the GIF pronunciation. Simmons, since when you focus on this Bapanada thing? It was a thing at the very beginning of the playthrough. There was a debate about how to pronounce that word. And it just became one again because Zote said it, so... Yeah. But it wasn't a thing for about 23 streams, so... But yeah, baklava, you know? The creator's wrong, GIF sounds weird. Yeah, I mean... I'm legitimately, like, I'm not kidding. I'm not trying to make a joke right now. Legitimately, my theory is that the creator is just trolling everyone. Because he knows it's funny and there's a debate. So he's just trolling everyone by taking the wrong, you know, side of the conversation. Just to make more people angry. Which is great, by the way. I love it. But who are you to tell the guy who made up the thing that they're wrong? Well, I mean, you know, that's an interesting conversation. Separate from that one. In that case, I don't think he's wrong. I think he's just, again, trolling. But, no, I think the creator of something can be wrong. I think being the creator of something doesn't make you necessarily right. And I'm saying that as a writer. I'm wrong all the time about my own shit. I mean, sometimes I read, like someone, I'm at a convention. And I have like a conference or an interview or something. And someone asks me a question about my books and I'm like, I don't remember writing that, you're gonna have to remind me. Like, the last interview I did, at the last convention I was, the guy was like, oh, so, you know, like, about that character, and there's two scenes where this theme is brought up and this kind of stuff happens. And I'm like, can you remind me? Because, you know, I haven't touched the book in a year and a half. I don't remember. So, you know, I would take what creators say with a pinch of salt sometimes. What's up, Gaspav? How are you doing, man? And I mean, of course, you know, of course, if the guy was legitimately being like, no, I'm actually for this reason or this reason, I'm legitimately, you know, telling you, I personally meant it as a GIF thing because of that, and that, and he's being legitimate with it, then, I mean, yeah, sure, he's right. Doesn't mean I'm gonna start pronouncing it like it does, but sure, he's right. The truth is, I legitimately think he's trolling. What's up, Brainy? Look at you with your burning eyes. Beautiful. JFEG or JPEG? I say JPEG, I guess. Yeah, JPEG. I say PNG because I'm not a degenerate that uses JPEG. Brainy? It's not pronounced photographer. That's true, that's true. However, you will admit that the P itself doesn't make the whole sound. Hey, what's up, Fish? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. What's the goal today? Eventually get to go to the stag nest for the first time. But I'm first trying to clean up some things in Dartmouth. We'll see. Daniel says PNG, not ping. It's supposed to be said ping? For real? I don't know, I've always said PNG. Some people say ping for real? Okay, but it's not a big thing, right? Yeah, thank you, Snow. I mean, we talked about that, right? In the past? That's bait? No. What's up, questions? Good to see you. How are you? You want to tell? Yeah, an hour and 11 minutes. We need to do something. Okay, come on. Come on, Daniel. Get it together. I just want to talk to Zote once. Just to see if I'm gonna have a third precept. Because if I get a third precept, I think we're in for the long haul. Oh my god, dude. This is gonna be a thing, isn't it? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Precept 3. Always be rested. Actually, that's a good one. I agree with that. Fighting and adventuring takes their toll on your body. When you rest, your body strengthens and repairs itself. The longer you rest, the stronger you become. Hey, that's actually a good one. I actually agree with this one. This one is very true. A lot of people doing like, you know, like hitting the gym and whatnot, don't value rest enough. The Grey Prince. We've read that yesterday, but I want to look at it again real quick. Yeah, so basically, I don't know if it's Zote himself trash-talking me because, you know, I defeated him in the Colosseum, so now he's mad at me. Or if it's her, like, seeing me in a different light because of Zote. But, yeah, it's funny. Now I'm a beast. You can see that now she has a picture of Zote in the back. Okay, what's down there, though? I want to see what's happening. What's up, Trooper? Oh my god. Hold on. Oh. Okay, I have an idea. If that proves to be true, that's insane. But I have an idea. How did I guess it? I don't know, it kind of made sense. You know, she's in a new relationship, suddenly something opens. It's gonna be a fucking creepy altar. Okay, here's my guess. I think if I nail this thing, it's gonna contain Bretta's imaginary world, right? Like, she's a fanfic writer. It's gonna contain a version of Zote that is extremely powerful and strong the way she imagines him. I think that's gonna be what I'm gonna find in there. I think that's the idea. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but I think that's the idea. Maybe not. That's kind of creepy. Okay, hold on. It's more creepy than I expected. This is dark in here. Uh-oh. Hold on. Ah, fuck. I wanted to warp out, but I just realized that my warp is all the way down there. I'm not even sure. I can probably not warp out of this, right? This is super creepy. I did not expect that. Does Bretta have dark secrets? This looks like a nice, you know, like kind of love bed or whatever. Like I could see that, but what's up, 94 myself? Welcome in. Please make sure you read the rule before you engage with the community. What's up, Stearns? How are you doing? Her darkest secret is obviously that she's a fanfic writer. I mean, yeah, okay. That kind of makes sense. Right, what rules have I broken? I mean, if you got deleted, I'm assuming giving me any sort of hint, information, you know, bleeding reaction or something. I don't know, just the mods will be able to guide you, I'm sure. A joke, mods go touch grass. Oh, it's one of those. No, Greg. Greg, come on. No timeout. Please, Greg, you know how it works. Why would you time him out? What's up, Edsta? Good to see you. My poor 94 myself. Let me tell you something. Jokes can be spoilers. I know that's a hard concept for you to understand, probably, but actually, you know what? I don't give a shit. I don't have time for this. 94 myself, you will not be remembered. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're gonna come at the mods, you're out. Like, that's... There's no discussion there. Everyone, you know, can make mistakes. Everyone gets more than one chances. We're usually pretty generous with, you know, the chances in here. You make a mistake, you break the rules for any reason, that's fine. You know? Just don't be an asshole about it. If you're being an asshole about it, you get excluded. We don't have enough room for you. And that's the thing. Yeah, you could have just moved on, right? I know, like, people just... It's an ego thing, Don. People just can't move on. They don't... I don't know. What's up, Leslie? How are you doing? part of being on mobile. You can unhide messages. Yeah. I mean, it's, I don't know. If he says it's a joke, it probably wasn't nothing, you know. That's the thing. It probably wasn't nothing big. It probably was completely innocent, right? Maybe even something I could have read and that would not have affected anything. But if the mods deleted it, they thought it might be something that has an effect on my experience. If you're like, oh, okay, sorry, I didn't know the rules were that strict, it's cool, I'll make sure I don't, you know, do the same thing again, well, that's fine. Everyone in this chat, almost everyone, went through that experience at some point. Very few people in here didn't get deleted at one point or another. But if you're being an asshole about it, telling the mods to touch grass, by the way, an expression that the only people using it are people who actually need to do it. There's no, you know, there's no conversation. You're not welcome here. Alright. Fuck, if my Dreamgate was in Dartmouth, I would try warping out, because I'm not sure I want to base whatever's down there. Brett's darkest secret. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, dude. Terrifying, beautiful, powerful Grey Prince Zode. Oh my god, dude. What the hell is happening? Look at that! Look at the background! Oh my god, dude. Oh, the music! Oh, the music! Holy shit, okay. Yeah, this time he's actually fighting, huh? It's still... I love that he's still falling. Even like the dream version of Zode is still falling and... Excellent. Excellent. I wasn't gonna, you know, I'll need to extract lore and all of that, but... Well, I guess we have a Zode fight. I'm gonna put that next to the Colosseum Zode dream fight. Oh my god. This is so cool. This is not gonna be for now. I'll wait a bit before... I'm not gonna engage with it right now. Oh man, this is so cool.
What's up, Epato? Good to see you.
What's up, Otaku? Good to see you too. Yeah, I mean exactly, Dom. That's the whole point, right? Even if the messages were innocent, just don't be an asshole. Something fell on my hand, but I'm not sure what it is. Looks like this dude has been hitting the rest 7 days a week. 94 myself, thank you for the €1. I'm not gonna read that, but thank you. Appreciate it. There's a long message. I'm not gonna read it, but thanks for the $1. I appreciate it. The unban request is safe to read? Oh, there's an unban request. Oh, beautiful. Let's see. Actually, I can go on my page right now. Or I don't want to, rather. JC, if you wanna send me the unbanned request in my DMs, that'd be fun. Didn't even drop a $5. I know $10, right? People are cheap these days. Back in my day, when we wanted to insult someone, we'd actually put some effort into it. Everyone laughed at Zod, but then who's the one being a hero in the dreams of another? I mean, that's a good point. I like the idea that, you know, she's... Actually, the whole setup is just funny. Like the creepy music and everything, you think like it's gonna be something, you know, a bit dark maybe, but no, it's just, again, a vision of her fantasies, you know? She's just like sitting there on her bed with mini Zods, well, I mean, actual Zods, used as servants, and then big dream version of Zod actually kicks your ass. It's kinda cool. Okay, the unbanned request says, good job, bro. You'll get big with that attitude. I literally made a joke that was nowhere near a spoiler. Protect your mods, being incompetent. Good luck. Thank you. I appreciate it. Actually, very nice message. Yeah. I appreciate you recognizing, you know, recognizing you were wrong and you know, telling me I'll get big. I think that's, you know, there's a chance. You never say from success, you know. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I'll never be XQC by banning idiots in my channel. That's true. That's true. Fuck. Imagine not getting a big chat with idiots like this one, contributing to it every day. Oh, that's an interesting thing. I just realized, obviously it's not something I would do, right? Because I'm not a piece of shit. But I have the guy's real name because of the donation he made and his email. That's not very smart of you, my dude. Never say from you never say from success. Call his mom, tell him he's misbehaving online. That's probably an adult. That's the sad part. It's probably an adult. A streamer recently got banned for doxing someone like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Which would, you know, obviously it would be a shitty thing to do, right? Nowhere crossed my mind, but, you know, if you want to be an asshole to someone, don't expose your name and everything. Like, outside of, you know, like, it's not about doxing. It's about, if you're being an ass to someone, you want to do it with the shield of anonymity. That's usually what people want to do, right? In fact, I can even commend the guy for it. He doesn't care about anonymity. Just, you know, he wants to be himself. And I think that's commendable. I almost like the guy now, you know? It almost makes me gain respect for him. He's not afraid. You know? I like that. At least he sticks to his shit, exactly. That's respectable. Yeah, I don't know, Sean. You know, it's a thing on Twitch. You've seen some of it, I'm sure, in your Twitch adventures in the past. I don't know. It's that old meme, you know, like with that guy on the computer in his bed, and I think his wife is next to him, and like, you know, hey, wanna go to sleep? And he's like, sorry, honey, someone is wrong on the internet, and he's just like typing on his keyboard, you know. Yeah, no worries, Greg. Just as a rule of thumb, we only insta-ban like yesterday, like Naz, when someone is clearly, you know, intentionally trying to spoil something, I guess. But anyway, you know,
Octis, bah, puro octis, eh?
What's up, Yuri? How are you doing? But yeah, in case 94 myself is still listening, here's the thing. You didn't do anything very wrong, probably, right? Most people seem to agree that it was somewhat inoffensive. We have to have strict rules. Because if you give some, you know, like a blurry line, it gets all over the place and then eventually something spoils something or something affects the experience. And we're trying to avoid that here. It's a thing, right? And I don't care if the guy's not listening anymore. Maybe it's useful for anyone else who's new around here. The mods don't know exactly what's gonna be a message that's gonna influence my experience negatively. I'm someone who, from a small inoffensive message, can completely change my way of looking at something. We're trying to, you know, avoid that to the best way possible. Sometimes the line is a bit blurry and the mods have to... Ah, fuck. Hold on. There's a fourth, yeah. I misclicked my controller. Apologies. So what was I saying? Yeah. We have to have a line that's, you know, it's hard for... The line is hard to find. For us, for the mods, for everyone. Even for me. Sometimes I don't know after the fact. That's some message I would have rather not seen it, for instance. It's a bit of a weird thing. So the mods have to be strict. To my request. Don't blame the mods. They're just doing what I'm asking them to do. Blame me. I'm the fuckface, right? That's trying to be too strict. The mods are just applying the thing, you know? They're trying to do their best because they don't know exactly what's in my brain and they don't know exactly how I'm gonna take things. Just don't be an ass about it. And it's gonna be just fine. You didn't get banned because of what you did. You got banned because you were an asshole. To the mods, who are doing free work for me to be able to do this. That's the reason why you got banned. Because it shows a shitty attitude. It doesn't mean you're a shitty person or anything, it just means that this one instance of this one action wasn't something I want to see around here, so... That's it. Hopefully that's enough grass touching for you. Thank you for the $1. I do appreciate it. Emmy, good to see you. Have a good one. Hey, it's a purge, it's not a personal attack, right? It's just a purge. What's up, the Holo Fed? Welcome in. Good to see you. But yeah, I mean, Sean is right. You're right, Sean. The best thing to do is just, oh, I got deleted. Fine. Maybe that was over the line, maybe this, maybe that. You know. It's fine. Just move on, right? There's nothing you can do about it. It doesn't prevent you from engaging with the conversation. It's just a thing that happens. It's not even like, it's not meant as punishment. It's meant as protection for me, right? So I need to pause exactly when the thing happens. Oh my god, I actually cut the fucking thing. Preset 4, forget the past. Forget the past. That's what it said. And I'm on that one. Yeah. Forget the past. Beautiful. I got it. I don't know if... No, whatever. I don't know what I want to say, but... Bit the game, won't spoil, I can help if you want. Oh, no, thank you. Absolutely no help. Thank you for not spoiling. Appreciate it. But absolutely no help, nothing. I don't want any kind of information outside of the game. VOD viewers probably getting annoyed now. No, the VOD viewers are the lucky ones. They can skip all this bullshit, right? Hold on, what did Sean say? What's up, Pineapple? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Anyway, so forget the past. The past is painful, and thinking about your past can only bring you misery. Think about something else instead, such as the future or some food. I should do the voice, Zod voice, but it's gonna be hard on my throat, I guess. The past is painful, and thinking about it, you're... Alright, hold on. Oh, you wanted... Oh, okay. Sean said some wild shit, shocking behavior, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I had a feeling that Sean was just a sheep in wolf's clothing. No, wait. A wolf in sheep's clothing is the correct sentence. I like this channel because it teaches me a lot about how to act on Twitch in general. Well, I mean, every channel is gonna have like very specific rules, right? And behaviors that are accepted or not. The expectations of how you act are gonna be very different if you watch... I don't know. Asmongold compared to here or any other channel, you know. But hey, I mean, if it helps you in general, then it's great. I'm glad. You don't want to know what Sean said? I'm scarred for life? Okay, noted. Right, the past is painful. Thinking about your past can only bring you misery. Think about something else instead, such as the future or some food. You know, I'm starting to realize that Zod might have some actual proper nuggets of wisdom in there. As someone who enjoys a lot of nostalgia stuff, I'm not sure if I completely agree. You know, like some stuff from the past can be pretty good, but... I guess dwelling over the past more than thinking about the past can be a bad idea. You can't live in the past, that's for sure. Thinking about the future and food is a great idea. I think JC agrees with the food thing. Forgetting about the past is not the best take. Yeah, that's true. You don't want to dwell on it, but the past teaches you things about the future, right? Ah, that was number 4. God, if there's actually 57 of them, we might have to digest them in multiple sittings, because that's a lot. Doesn't it feel good when he kind of shuts up? I mean, he's still babbling on in my right here, but he's just still going and going and going. When I first got on Twitch, I didn't really understand how questions could be spoilers. I hadn't played the game myself, but now I understand not even just spoiling straight up game info, but spoiling the experience. Yeah, I mean, and that's a very personal thing, right? Some people don't give a shit. They're fine with getting... I mean, Co Carnage, for instance, is a great example. Love Co. You know, we used to talk all the time back in the day when I started streaming, and he was a bit of a, you know, a smaller streamer and all that. He's super open about all sort of backseating, spoilers and whatnot. He doesn't care too much. But yeah, I mean, different experiences, right? Oh, it's him again. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna read your messages. You're gonna get your attention. For €2, you get attention. It's almost like the price of a sub. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna read both, actually. I'm gonna do you a favor. So the first one said, you said, does Bretta have dark dreams? I responded with, you won't be able to unsee this. Definitely broke your rules for sure, right? Yeah, actually it did. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm gonna explain why. I'm gonna be friendly. I'm gonna explain why. It is spoiler free, no worries. I don't think the guy's an asshole, so we're clear. In general, he was just an asshole to the mods, which is unacceptable. But anyway, it breaks the rule because you're setting up expectations, even if it's a, you know, a joke or whatever. It sets some kind of expectations. You won't be able to unsee this. Either you're saying something that's true, and then I'm expecting something terrifying or something specific, or it's a joke, and then it means it's gonna be something funny, or it's gonna be some... You're changing the way I'm perceiving the game. This is outside information. Our rules are that strict. And you didn't know that. That's okay. You came in, you didn't know, you got deleted. And then you decided to throw in a hissy fit because you got deleted, instead of just being like, oh, I didn't know the rules were that strict, I'm sorry. My bad. Right? Which is usually what you do when you go to someone else's house. You don't behave like you do in your own house, right? You don't just go there and piss standing up or put your feet on the fucking table. You just respect the house rules. That's what you do if you're a good person, which I'm sure you are, by the way. You just didn't think Twitch worked that way. And I'm gonna, you know, I'm telling you, this place works that way. That's how we do things. Anyway, that's for the first message, right? The second message says, apparently saying touch grass is an evil thing to do. No, I don't think so. I think it's just a, you know, just a shitty attitude. It shows that you're not willing to reconsider that you had a behavior that wasn't, you know, acceptable in someone else's house. Again, going back to the feet table example, right? While personally attacking someone and, well, attacking someone, that's part of the content, entertainment, whatever. Threatening to dox them. I didn't threaten you. I just said, it's not very smart if you want to be an asshole to just give me your real name. If I was to be an asshole, it's not very smart. That's for your own protection. Be careful. I'm just warning you, when you donate, I get your real name. Just be careful, right? I didn't threaten to dox you. I would never do. I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna get banned. I simply wanted to share the love for the game with someone who likes it as much. That I can appreciate. And that, if you said that, oh, my bad, I didn't know the rules were that strict, I simply wanted to share my love of the game with someone who shares it. That would have been perfect. You would be in chat right now, having conversations with all of us. But I'm a shitty person, Happy New Year. And you're not a shitty person, as I've said. You were being an asshole to the mods, which is something that I have zero tolerance for. Unless the mods are being cunts. That can happen. In this case, it wasn't the case, but, you know. Just so you know. Happy New Year to you too. I hope this is, you know, clear now why this situation happened. I don't think you're a shitty person. In fact, you've shown more sense than a lot of people. You just pushed the wrong button, which was attacking the mods. As the mods are people who do a ton of work for me, for free. So. Let's call that a learning moment. And hopefully that made my stance a bit clearer. Because usually when we ban someone, you know, we make it a bit of a spectacle, which is why you felt attacked. I understand, that's fair. I'm just explaining, you know, the truth behind the spectacle, I guess. Yeah, Greg, I mean, that's what I always say, right? The line is a bit blurry. And there's a difference, I would say, when it's someone who's been here a while or someone we don't know. Because when it's someone who's been here a while and we understand them, and you guys, the mods, understand the person, right? You get the vibe, you understand why a person is the way they are. you can more easily see if they're like joking or just they're being a bit of a, you know, they're leading somewhere, or it's a whole thing. It's the same way when, again, the house example is perfect to me, because when you have a friend that comes to your house very often, they know exactly the rules and they can be a bit more themselves. They can maybe put their feet on the table because they know you don't care, and you know. But it's not something you do the first time you get to someone's house. It's just the way it works, I guess. What's up, Facehugger? How are you? Zonderino, good to see you. Anyway, does anyone else cry every time Zod says Do Pechuro, Namen O Manta Dublin, Bis Mamnama Bobles, Bis Bobles Bera, Bera, Aklaba? Yeah, it's very touching, Zonderino. Definitely something I have a lot of ideas and thoughts about, but these donation messages are a weird mixture of self-reflection and non-apology. So close to saying sorry without actually admitting fault. I understand, probably, you know, I don't know, probably a bit riled up, but, which I get it, you know, me too. I don't like those interactions. Of course it affects your mood, and, you know, I'm still talking about it. Of course I don't like those interactions. I'm still talking about them. I prefer when things are smooth. It's, you know, but it's also an opportunity for us to have conversations about how the rules work, and for maybe other people to see where the line is and better engage with the chat in the future. I think it's interesting, but yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fine, Sean. We tend to address things here. Sometimes we just move on, sometimes we address them. It depends on the context. Here, I felt like it was an opportunity for learning. For not just, you know, for that person or for myself, but for everyone, you know, like, this is how it works, kind of type thing. Once in a while, get a lot of new people in the community. It's nice to put things flat, as we say. Prevents the chat from becoming a Twitch chat, as you put it. Yeah, I mean, that would be the worst thing, right? If we let everything happen and we just have yet another Twitch chat. It's definitely not the vibe I'm going for. I would love this place to be a bit more curated, if that makes sense. But yeah, anyway. Thank you everyone for indulging me in my long, drawn-out explanation of what happened there. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Zonderino. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for yet another collected memories. So much support from you, I don't even know how to phrase it anymore. But anyway, thanks. Zonderino, you will be remembered. Thank you. Alright, number 5. Oh my god, he's actually gonna do it. I can't believe that. He's actually gonna go to 57. I wonder if I can... I wonder if I can like move away and come back later and do them in like small portions. Precept 5. Strength beats strength. Is your opponent strong? No matter. Simply overcome their strength with even more strength, and they'll soon be defeated. I mean, I'm not, you know, I don't hate that one. Hold on. Facehugger, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. One goes to Zia, the Tabby Cat. One goes to Blue Proprivet. I hope I pronounced that right. Blue Proprivet, both of you, you will be remembered. And thank you so much, Facehugger, for 14 collected memories. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Sean, thank you for gifting us up to questions. First time gifting us up to the channel, your first collected memory. Thank you so much. And questions, you will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, White Wolf, it's great, isn't it? Beautiful soundtrack for sure. All the people I've banned on the stream I mod for have not been for backseating or spoiling, but the fit they have after they come back from a timeout. Yeah. I mean, we all remember Casey's, what, 20-minute rant on that one Nico guy? Who was just purged for like 20 minutes because he like spoiled something in the game or talked about something in the game. And then came back after 20 minutes with like a fucking copy-pasta wall of bullshit. To be fair, to be clear, not a copy-pasta before he wrote it, but it became one in our communities. It became known as the spoiler guy, and oh god, that was so beautiful. Yeah. That was great. Thank you, Brixus. Alright, number 6. Bera, baklava. Precept 6. Choose your own fate. Our elders teach that our fate is chosen for us before we are even born. I disagree. Oh, that's it? I thought he was gonna argue about it. I thought he was gonna make more of a point there. No, it's just false. Yeah, you know that fate thing? No, doesn't exist. He's not that deep yet. Alright, number 7. How much is that? 57 he said? It's a prime number. It's not even, like we can't even divide it in nice little chunks. Yes, Onderino, like, Zod is a proper Chad. Like, he doesn't have to explain himself. I disagree. That's it. Facehugger, big game. City versus Chelsea. Enjoy, man. Thanks again for the support. I appreciate it. And Sean, as well. Again, thank you so much for the support. First day here. Very generous. Thank you. Precept 7. Mourn not the dead. When we die, do things get better for us or worse? There's no way to tell, so we shouldn't bother mourning or celebrating for that matter. I can tell how we feel about that one. Because obviously, the way we deal with death is because we believe, you know, in one or the other. Like, it should be celebrated, or it should be mourned, or it should be, you know. Alright, Sean. Have a good one, man. Thank you. VOD viewers, I envy you. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm not gonna spend the day here, don't worry. We're gonna take them in small chunks. Hopefully, you know, he stays here and keeps blabbing on, but... yeah. We're not gonna do the 57 right now, if there is. It's not a prime number, can be divided by 3. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, 29. 19, sorry. $19 is a lot, still though. Okay, Shadow King. I'm on the spot right now. I'm streaming, I have thousands of thoughts. And I'm bad at math, so, you know. I saw an interesting book at the store today about the rituals and why we engage with them. Tempted to read. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. What was that? What was that one strange? Well, strange. I mean, strange for us, of course. Funeral they do in one of those, I think South American, or is it? It could be. I'm not sure if it's South American or if it's in the Himalayas. They like prep the body for the body to be eaten by birds and predators. You know, like how do you call those birds again? Like vultures and whatnot. They have a specific name. I can't get the name in English. In French we say charognard. Scavengers, thank you. Yeah. You know, they prep the bodies and let scavenger birds basically eat them. And it's like the way they bury their people here. That's a wild thing when you think about it, but it's all, you know, like a ritual that came from ancestors' traditions and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know, Brainy. I feel, you know, obviously the stream today has been pretty slow already with the whole conversation and whatnot. So I kind of want to just don't spend the day here talking to Zod, right? I kind of want to actually explore some things. I love lore, but I also love exploration. Are things evolving down there? I'm assuming they're not. Should I go hit the grubs real quick? No, no. French version sounds cool. Charognard. I prefer scavenger. I think it's, I don't know. The only worry I have, but is that Zod kind of moves on and disappears right after a while. In which case, you know, I would miss on all that knowledge, but I don't think it's a big problem if I do. You know what? I promised we would go to Stagnest. I'm gonna hold true to that promise. I'm gonna honor that one. Let's go. I think it's time. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah. So this is Green Path. So yeah. The Stagnest is supposedly, based on that map, somewhere here. It feels like, based on the in-game map, it feels like the Stagnest is somewhere here, which is very interesting. As if it's outside of the kingdom. What's up, Flying Toy? Good to see you. Anari. Did I miss something big? No, not yet. We've listened to a few precepts, and that's about it. Thank you, Luminar. Wait, hold on. Is that... That's a PV mode. Beautiful. Nice. Oh... That's why it's a story emote. It never made sense to me until now. Because he keeps on going. Of course. Of course. Good one, Peeve. Good one. The realization, yeah. Never hit me before. I don't know, Colette. Maybe a few, yeah. With the same position as the Bob Ross one. Nice. Cool. Chat of result of chat brainstorming. Beautiful. Yeah. Hey Luna, what's up? How are you? Morning. No, that was wrong. I was trying to do a thing, but I couldn't. Morning. You good? How am I? I don't know. I'm pretty okay. I'm pretty okay. I didn't sleep enough, as you know. I should have slept more, but yeah. Such is life. I need to try to get my... Is Brandon here? Brandon needs to talk me into getting better sleep. You say something? Nah. I haven't slept enough, Brandon. I need you to talk some sense into me. My New Year's wish is for everyone is better sleep. I have succeeded in that one night so far this year. Bro, do better. I know, Brendan. I need to. I slept for 16 hours today. Does that count as good sleep? Breaks my heart that breaks my heart should you not sleep well? Oh, Brandon. I work on call 24/7, so good night's sleep is a pipe dream for me? That sounds awful, White Wolf. I'm sorry. Got 4 hours of sleep today, stars? Better, I wouldn't say that. After all, less is more. Yeah, sleep is... sleep quality. Sleep is the one thing where you need quality and quantity, unfortunately. Both are equally important. Should be a suffice, right? Would make sense. Which is probably why it's not the case for a lot of companies, I guess. Let me think. I should try, Luna. I should try. Nice, Edsta. Yeah, Edsta. So new badges are in. You can see there's a bit of evolution on them. It's of course the badges being so small, it's hard to see some of it. But if you look at yours and 10 bucks, for instance, you can see like there's the tusks growth indicate like longevity, and then like the eyes burning in like a powerful way is the tiers 2 and tier 3s. Basically what led Maddie to get that style for the badge, and it's gonna be the new style for the elephant. For the emotes, like we're going to redo the emote set and everything, and it's going to be remade with that style. The style came to Maddie when I said that I wanted something that had the Calvin and Hobbes vibe. So she kind of made my plushie that you've seen, you know. Yesterday I showed it to everyone. Kind of made it in the style of what it would look like if it was turning into a real character, like in Calvin and Hobbes with the tiger, right? So that was the style we were going for, and I think it looks awesome. And I can't wait for more content to be made with that, with the emotes and whatnot. What's up, Naz? You saying I have big tusks? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, I think she nailed it. I think she really nailed the style. It's really cool. What's up, Tonic? How are you doing today? Good to see you guys. Yeah, I'm good, Tonic. As I said, I haven't slept enough, but I'm doing good. Thank you. Should I feel young that I have absolutely no fucking idea what Calvin and Hobbes is? Not necessarily. It's a pretty big comic book, but I don't think it stopped before you were born. I think it stopped a while ago. I think it stopped in the 90s. Yeah, 95. It ran for 10 years, 85 to 95. It's a pretty short run, considering, but it absolutely is one of the most, I would say, influential comic books of all time. It's definitely my favorite by far. Oh, well, apparently the Twitch is apparently shitting the bed right now, because I'm not seeing anyone's sub badge anymore. Yeah, congrats on the PB, Nasrallah, yesterday. That was beautiful. Beautiful stream. Loved it. It is Brightwood for sure, but I mean, it's the creator, Bill Watterson, did a very good job at not, you know, I think there's no licensed merch of Calvin and Hobbes. The creator always refused to get into that. No licensed merch. So if you see merch from Calvin and Hobbes, like stickers and whatnot, all of it is unofficial. I don't think there's official merch for that comic book. The creator refused to engage with any of that. You know, he was doing just fine with the comic. He was, you know, happy with that, and didn't want he didn't want it to overstay its welcome. He didn't want it to become a product, and I think he did a great job. And I mean, I'm sure he still sells millions of books every year, so, you know. Yeah. Yeah, Dom. I'm gonna blame you for it then. Actually, or rather, I'm gonna give you credit for it, because I'm very glad that it didn't, like, start being a thing that never ended. And I actually take melatonin, Luna. The problem is not falling asleep. With melatonin, I'm pretty well regulated. Like you know. Back to normal? Okay. The timer didn't reset, right? Because on my end, it never stopped streaming. Uptime shows the same number. Okay. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not moving. I'm just waiting. Well, hold on. It's alright, well, you know. Can anyone hear me still? Is there still someone that can hear me and see me, or are you guys all getting black screens? Just to know if it's worth me, you know, actually talking. Good for you, Skyrek? Okay. It's in and out. Can hear for now? Okay, okay. Ten seconds delay? Okay. Loud and clear. Okay, well, I mean, you know. Refresh worked for you? We're gonna take it easy until everyone seems to be better and... Yeah. Yeah, Dom, I think, you know... I think, I agree. Luna, I think you need to remember, Luna, we're all in this together. We're a family. It's our fault too. We need to do better. I need to do better. Right? I need to do better so that Twitch can afford to maintain their servers. It's on me. That's on me. It's part of being, you know... It's being part of the family, you know? You have to take responsibility for your mistakes, so... And Brendan's account was never seen again. Yeah, don't touch anything with the follows, Nan. It's... If you like try to refollow, you might break something and just, you know. I know, Crypt, I know. I'm really curious, Crypt, what they're gonna offer me next month. Because obviously this month has been pretty great for me, like December, right? Has been pretty great for me with Hollow Knight, so... I'm really curious to see what I'm gonna be offered. Last month was hilarious. I was offered $10, literally $10, for hundreds of minutes of ads. It made no sense. In the first 3 or 4 days of January, I've had more VOD minutes than the entire month of November. Almost. Almost. Not quite, but almost. Very impressive. Video player constantly crashing. Hold on, is there anything on Twitter? Nothing yet, I don't think. Yeah, Kerr, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it on my own. Yeah, Radicon. It's probably Adblock's fault, right? It's fine. We'll just chill for a minute and go through this together as a family, you know. Show our support to Twitch by going through this together as a group. How are you today, Kerr? Good to see you. Yeah, same, Colette. That's what I just checked. Do you think the staff who are actively watching streams see it fuck up and just sigh and are like, again? Maybe start. Maybe that's how they, you know, they watch streams crash and everything and like, oh, well, guess we have to go work now. What's up, Rico? What's up, Red Planet? Good to see you. How's the new work from home right now? I guess working. Are you recovering nicely from COVID? Yeah, Bruxes. Thanks, Colette. Appreciate it. Going well. Feels like I am. Nice. That's good to hear. Good, man. Yeah. Colette just posted that. Lucas, thank you. Badges are back. I mean, it seems to be working more or less, you know. We seem stable for the moment. Yeah, we're gonna give it a few more minutes. Just ride it out. And then we're gonna, as promised, go to Stagnest. Thank God I took a bit of time. Otherwise it would have ruined the whole, you know, first experience there. Whatever there is. Calculated, yeah. You know what? While we're here, let's just see what Zode has to say. Precept 8. Travel alone. You can rely on nobody, and nobody will always be loyal. Therefore, nobody should be your constant companion. I mean, I think it's a very cynical way to look at it, which kind of, you know, as you know me, is something I can relate to for sure. But I think it's a sad way. I'm coming to terms with the fact that it's a sad way to look at the world. Travel with people, meet people. It's fine to want to be alone sometimes. And it's great to be able to keep yourself company. Because you're always going to be with yourself, so you better enjoy being with yourself, right? That's the first thing you should be able to do. But yeah, don't be like me. Don't stay closed to people. You know, don't protect yourself too much. Open yourself. Try to trust people. If they break that trust, it's on them, not you. I think I want to believe in that. Colescab, what's up, man? I will never forget my first journey in this land. Thank you for the resub, Colescab. Appreciate the 4 months of support. You will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, nobody's an entity here. It's interesting. It's always funny to me when people think it's appalling when Twitch goes down for a moment, as if keeping 8 million plus streams in perfect condition should be a right. You meant probably right, JH, right? Probably just my experience in tech and knowing that shit can break sometimes. Yeah, no, I mean, I think the platform has a lot of issues. I will say that. I think it has a lot of issues. I think it fucks up a bit more than I would like as a user, right? But I completely get it. I completely get it. I know it's not easy to maintain. It's probably very costly. It's probably very demanding in terms of manpower and all that. I understand both, you know, like I'm not, you know. I understand the frustrations and I understand how difficult it is to maintain. It's like when internet goes down, right? I'm not the kind of person that goes crazy mad because, oh, my internet is down again, let me write a ton of messages and complain about it. I'm like, yeah, you know, whatever, we'll write it out. It sucks, right? But especially when it's your job, for instance, it sucks, but I think it's fine to be frustrated. I think it can be expressed in a way that doesn't have to be insulting for the people working on the platform, right? Now, that being said, I don't think... I think I also understand, if I'm going to phrase it like that, I also think I understand why some people feel like defending a billion-dollar company, because we're talking about Amazon, right? It's kind of a bad take. Like, they don't need us to defend them. They do need us to take them accountable. Make them accountable? Take them accountable? I don't know what the correct expression is, but... And so I guess, you know... They'll be fine. Hold them accountable. Thank you. They'll be fine. Even if we don't, you know, defend them and that people get mad because their services go down too often. They'll be okay. As long as you're not like directly giving shit to actual tech people working on it to make it better, in my book it's fine. If you complain about the corporation, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I agree with that, Emmy. I think it's a harder pill to swallow when you see all the other shit that happens, you know. You're like, oh, they take so much money from the creators and they can't even maintain their service, right? But obviously, you know, looking at it from a tech standpoint, I agree that it's a miracle it works as well as it does. Yeah, bipolar, I think you're right there. They've exhausted the goodwill and respect for a lot of people. Yeah, Mopo, for sure. That's why Amazon bought it in the first place, was the tech. They didn't care about the actual, you know, or maybe not. Maybe they don't. Maybe they didn't quite not care at all, but that wasn't the priority for them, that's for sure. Dopechuro. Precept 9. Keep your home tidy. Oh, that one's great. Your home is where you keep your most prized possessions. Oh, okay, hold on. Your home is where you keep your most prized possession, yourself. Therefore, you should make an effort to keep it nice and clean. That's actually really cool. I like that one. That one's great. I love this one. That's gold right there, yeah. Jordan Peterson vibes? Yeah, without the, you know, without the rampant sexism and and all of that, I guess. I think Jordan Peterson can choke on a fat one. That's my opinion. But yeah. Here's the thing, though, and that's the problem with those kinds of people. They have a lot of good points. They make a lot of good points, which makes them very easy to fall into their ideologies and, you know, consuming all the shitty stuff that comes with it. Because they know that's how you get people to read, right? You give them a few good points and then you shove all the bad shit with it. I didn't read the books, no. I've listened to some of his... I've read some quotes and I've listened to some of his opinions and, you know. There's enough inexcusable stuff for me to not want to give him money. And I know you've talked about it on stream before that you kind of vibe with some of the stuff he does, and I'm, you know, not surprised. I think he's a dangerous person, and he's using his platform for stuff that adds a lot of toxicity to men in the current, you know, in our world right now. Should I be happy? I don't know who it is. I don't know. Maybe. Let's just say that he navigates in the same space as, you know, people like Andrew Tate would. All those men going their own way. Which again, that's the thing. There's so much in there that can be applied properly and that can be useful for everyone, right? There's some nuggets of truth in there. And that's the danger, because it's very, you know, there's a lot of stuff that's acceptable and understandable and relatable, but it also just throws all the shit with it. All that shoveling of misogyny and you know, extreme alt-right values and, you know, basically women are the enemy and all of that shit. It's all coming nicely in a little package of relatable stuff of, you know, you should work on yourself, you should invest in yourself as a person, you should, you know, value yourself as a person, as a man. Which are, you know, obviously stuff that's acceptable and relatable, but I feel like it could come without the woman hate, you know. I don't think his message is any of that. Oh boy. Maybe you haven't read enough of him then. He has some really interesting quotes from his books or podcasts and whatnot. Or maybe you've read some of his early stuff before he veered completely the other way, but... yeah. I would recommend looking a bit more into it, Casey, if I were you. But just, you know, you do what you know. You feel free to disregard my recommendation, but... Yeah. I mean, I don't want to take too many extreme examples, but there's evil dictators in history who had excellent takes on some things. They were, you know, still complete pieces of shit. What's up, Credo? How are you doing, man? Politics, yeah. I'm a woman, I like him, there's a lot of misinformation about him. Hey, I mean, that's true too, right? That is true too. There's a lot of misinformation about everyone because there's gonna be sides fighting and, you know. But there's proper quotes from the guy that I think show his ass a bit in podcasts and whatever, but yeah, I mean, and that's great, Dom. If you can, you know, again, like I said, like probably everyone, regardless of who you are, you have some value and you have some good things you can bring to people. And so if you talk to people that are able to filter that information and get the good stuff out without falling into the deep stuff, without falling into the fascination, the blind admiration and all of that, then you'll be good. But it's also important to recognize that that's how they get you. That's how they shovel all the other shit they want to bring with them, you know? critical thinking, and it's still a thing that people have a lot of trouble with. I don't know, Flying Toy. Maybe. I think the problem is, and that's, you know, that's the thing that's happening with the, you know, Shapiro's, what's the other cunt's name? Crowder, Rogan, all that, you know. And I'm looking at those guys. I'm sure, you know, I'm not saying there's no bad shit on both sides of the spectrum and all the way through, right? It's politics. It's trying to appeal to people. Of course, there's going to be shit on all of everywhere. That's how they work, right? That's how you make money. But I feel like, specifically talking about this particular pocket of the spectrum, I would say, I think they recognize that there's a lot of appeal right now in men that feel isolated and lonely and weak and frustrated and all of that. I think they recognize that there's a lot of appeal there. There's a lot of audience that's in there right now, especially with the pandemic. I think it helped like reinforce that feeling of isolation a lot for a lot of people in general. But there's that, you know, particular subsection of men that are very, you know, have all those frustrations. And I think a lot of those people I mentioned want to exploit that. And that's what they do. I'm not saying the other, again, I'm just want to make it clear. I think everyone on the spectrum, political spectrum or whatever, tends to want to exploit people. That's the way it works, right? You find the thing that appeals and you go right there. You struck that. And I think they want to appeal to those people there. And unfortunately, that often comes with sometimes thinly veiled hatred for women. And I think that's dangerous, but... Oh, sure, Flank Toy. I mean, I'm not saying they don't. If that's what you heard me say, that's not what I meant, for sure. I don't think that's quite the help they need, though. It looks like it. It's very appealing. I don't think that's quite the help they actually need. They don't need some douchebag trying to make money on the internet. You know, shoveling that shit to them. What they need is therapy. What we all need is therapy. Yeah, exactly, Killscab. It's predatory, I agree. And it starts with all that great stuff that you can take a lot of wisdom from. That's awesome. Again, critical thinking, you can filter that. Beautiful. You get some great nuggets of wisdom in there. It's all the other stuff that comes with it. What's up, Chorizo? Good to see you. Shagrat, good to see you as well. Beautiful. How are you today? Yeah, Cold-Scab, I'm not sure that's entirely... I mean, maybe the people in their 20s are usually the target audience, like the most, you know, concerned people with that. They're definitely the target audience, right? But I've seen older people that swear by him, so... Yeah, that's, that's the thing, Dom. It's unfortunate that there's associations like this that happen, right? But to me, it's not random. It's not a random occurrence that the worst places, if you go on Reddit, like in those worst subreddits for misogynisty and all that, it's not a miracle that these guys are the ones that get venerated there, like literally praised as gods. But again, as with everything in life, it's not all black and white, right? As long as you manage to look at it critically, as Credo so eloquently put it, unsurprising from someone who navigates those spaces daily. It's literally his job, so, you know, it makes sense that he understands that better than most of us, I would say. No, I mean, here's the thing. I'm just a nerd with opinions. That's actually your work, right? I should probably shut up and listen to people who have more experience than me, you know. But no, absolutely, Casey. I get that. And that's the thing, right? Is when someone like you, because I've heard you mention some of those things before, Casey. When someone like you talks about that, I trust, because I know you, I trust that you're smart enough to have some critical thinking, looking at those things, right? I'm not scared for you. When I see some young teens or young adults, very young adults who maybe are a bit more lost than you are, maybe a bit less smart than you are, maybe a bit more isolated or frustrated, or, you know, that's when I get worried, because I know that it usually starts like this, and it tends to move to the more extreme stuff. Like someone said earlier, it's like a gateway into those more extreme spaces. That's what worries me. And we can see the effects of that. I mean, it's not something I'm not like, you know, I'm not worried about something that doesn't exist there. We can see it. We can see the effects of those people on young men today. At least on the internet. Which could be a bias. You know, the internet tends to be a weird place sometimes. Maybe in real life it's not so prevalent, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience about that. Oh, sure. I mean, I'm not, you know, I think you might not be arguing with me right now, Casey. I don't know, but I'm not saying you should be ignored. I'm saying, as I've said at the beginning, you know, we should reinforce critical thinking. Now, Again, I don't think that's entirely black and white. I don't think we can also just ignore the fact that we're giving a platform to people that can be dangerous. And that just saying, oh, we should make sure people have critical thinking. It's about educating people to have critical thinking. I think that's a nice dream. Unfortunately, I don't think we can make vulnerable people disappear. So we need to be careful what kind of platform we give to people and how easily we allow people to manipulate others. I think that should be something to think about. I think it's a big discussion that's going to have to take place at some point in the future, because it directly conflicts with the idea of quote-unquote freedom of speech, right? And I'm not talking about like the freedom of speech you're gonna go in prison. I'm talking about the more nuanced one of, you know, should you have a platform or not with the things you're saying, which is a lot more complicated, right? Because a lot of it is a matter of opinion. And not just a matter of this person is literally encouraging people to kill each other. It should be put in prison. No, that's not what... It's a lot more subtle. And it's a hard conversation. I think social media is forcing that conversation, and I'm not sure we have the answers for that. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird to find solutions. I don't know. Oh, I'm with you with the first part of that sentence. I think cancel culture doesn't exist. I think it's a term that's being thrown around, mostly by people who just want to keep saying the same hateful shit they're saying without facing consequences. I don't think it actually exists. People are still out there. They're still... Even the most offensive shit you've ever heard, they're still out there. You know, they're not getting canceled. They're not getting silenced. We still hear them. We still see them. Their platform didn't disappear. I don't think it's a thing. I don't think we have to worry about that. There are some people out there convicted of crimes that are still just running free and enjoying and still having their platform, and I don't know. Teaching people to think is better than trying to control who can speak. Yeah. I guess it is. Again, I think we're looking at that from an ideal world perspective, right? Which is not the reality we live in, unfortunately. I don't mind what side people land on, just that they've tried to apply a level of exploration before landing on a side. Yeah, I mean, it should be, you know, it's applicable for everyone, right? No one should blindly listen to shit and... Here's what I think, Credo. I wish politics and all of that were less cultish. It became very cultish. Well, I mean, maybe it always was, and I was just not aware of it because I was younger. It feels like it's very cultish. It's like, I pick one side, I pick my favorite person in there, and I'm just gonna blindly agree with everything they say and follow them. And it's really weird to me. I don't think that's the way to navigate. You know, I think every conversation, every item of conversation can be taken separately and we should listen to what all sides and all people on the spectrum have to say on either side, and then find, you know, that would be ideal, right? That's kind of the Swiss way. We have a government composed of everyone on the political spectrum. But it's a bit of a pipe dream, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I would agree with that, Killscab. I think there's a lot of nuance in there, but yeah. Yeah, Shagrat. I mean, I think, you know, I agree with the that should be our priority thing, right? But we can't just look at that, right? However, because if we looked at that, what should be our priority right now? Probably surviving, right? The Earth is not doing well, the environment is not doing well, we're probably all gonna die at some point because of that. We can just look at the most urgent thing, right? I think we can look at more than just that. But yes, it's definitely, and I feel like some of it is by design, if that makes sense. A lot of, and maybe that's just me being naive, and I would be happy to be called out if I'm wrong on that, but I feel like a lot of politics are pretty okay with us fighting amongst each other about small-ish stuff, still important stuff, but small-ish stuff, you know, that doesn't have like a life or death impact immediately, because they can get away with more shit in the background in the meantime, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm being a bit of a tinfoil hat person there, but yeah, of course, Credo. It's not ideal. That's what we said about social media the other day. I don't know if you were here, Credo, but that's my idea, that social media, the problem with social media is by essence, by its own nature, that it reinforces extreme opinions. You can't have a novel long explanation with all of the nuance necessary on social media. You can't. You just can't. People are not going to read that. And so you're going to get buried and you're going to get no visibility. Extreme, simple opinions, short, to the point, are going to get all the reinforcement, you know, all the likes, all the engagement, either because you agree and so you like, or because you don't agree and you respond back and it turns into an argument. All of that gives visibility. By their very nature, social media encourages simple, short, extreme opinions. Obviously, by the nature of the world right now, and I think COVID accelerated a lot of that, we all rely on social media for communication these days. News, learning, exchanging ideas. Obviously, the world is getting more and more extreme because that's how we transmit information these days. Compared to 50 years ago, where it was books, long form writing, stuff like, if I simplify, right? It's more complicated than that, but if we simplify, we can see why those big broad strokes happen, right? Everything is getting more extreme because that's what is getting reinforced by our main medium of communication lately, and you know. And of course, politics do have to work in the same way. Why was someone like Trump so successful? And I don't want to get into a conversation about, you know, I don't want to get into a confrontational political conversation. Please. I'm just saying, why was he successful? Because he was applying that principle. Simple, extreme, not a lot of thought necessary to understand what he was getting at. Simple. No complicated words, no complicated sentences. Easy to relate to. Easy to reinforce. Sounds like, you know, his speech sound like his fucking Twitter wall, and that's exactly what people could relate with because, well, it was easy to understand. And you know, you listen to that other guy and that other person is just like going on and on and on, like me right now, and you're like, whatever. I'll listen to the guy I understand, right? I'm simplifying, of course, but you know, that's what it felt like to me, observing that from the outside as someone who wasn't involved because I don't live in the US, right? I'm like, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense that this is what people related to at the time. So yeah, using social media as a template for political discourse these days is working very well. And that's why we're getting more and more cultish stuff and more extreme stuff. And that's why people like the ones we talked about earlier scare me a bit. Because they have a very strong platform. They know how to talk to their audiences. And there's a lot of demand for that kind of speech right now. And I wish there was more focus on the cause of that. Why do men feel so isolated? Why do men feel so frustrated? What can we do about that? Instead of, which always ends up being the case, unfortunately, is, it's probably the women's fault. I'm not saying it, again, not saying it's always or whatever, but it often tends to go to that extreme. Because that's simple, that's easy, that's an enemy that you can point at and say that's because of them. And a lot of kids, they just want to hear that because it makes them feel better. Oh, it's not my fault, right? But the actual reason is a lot more complicated. Could be that, Shagrat. No, less father figures, less good examples, less education, less time, less, I don't know. Free therapy for everyone. That's the key. Let's work on that. I don't know. I'm just, you know, this is the answer. I don't think it is. I think that's a pipe dream too. Like this would solve everything, but it would help for sure. I think everyone could benefit from it. Questions. Thank you for gifting a sub and paying forward the gift you got from Sean. And Cassie, enjoy that gift sub. You will be remembered. Question. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Yeah, maybe, Casey. Maybe. I think this... I agree. I think it's symptom management. I think the cause is still deeper than this. It's not something that's only created by social media. I think it's a... could be a symptom as well. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, I'm just a nerd. I have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to express my opinions, and I'm interested in hearing everyone else's too. I'm not, you know, I don't claim that I have the truth or whatever, a better understanding than any of you guys have. I'm just trying to navigate that shit like everyone else. I'm asking the questions more than I'm trying to give answers, I guess, but I know, what I know is that it kind of sucks, and I think the situation is worrying me. That's how I feel. How about we go to Stagnest? How do we feel about that? Yeah, Radicon. Well, if it helped you, you know, I'm glad. I'm glad you found a way to, you know, get better, I guess. What's up, Fruno? Good to see you. And again, everyone, you know, if those conversations are not your vibe, I'm, you know, I totally get it, is what I want to say. I'm not going to apologize because those are the kind of streams that I like doing, right? I don't mind the rough conversations. I know they're not comfortable to have. They're not for me, trust me. It's hard to navigate that shit, especially when you're the one on camera with a mic. It's easy to get caught saying something you didn't mean, and then, you know, it gets out of proportion, but it's just the kind of stuff that I like doing. It's not just about video games, I guess. I don't know. No, I don't want to apologize. I will never apologize for sharing opinions and discussing. I think it's important. I just understand that some people mostly want me to fucking click on that button right there. And I will. Right about now, actually. Oh shit, the bell's broken. You do not have a map. Unbelievable, we're here. I can hear the same sounds as in Queen Station. The echoes of people coming and going, and the bells of the stags, and the bugs just traveling. Love those sounds. Beautiful. I'm reading everyone, by the way. I'm reading all the messages, even if I don't address all of them. Sometimes I just want to make it clear. Sometimes I just want to kind of move on, right? And so I don't address necessarily everything, but I do appreciate everyone's contribution. Marique and Chagrat. Yeah, bipolar. For reference, you know, just a reference for the future, I don't have my numbers up myself. I prefer not knowing, just in case. You know. Mods, feel free to delete if someone mentions the viewer count. It's not, you know, it's not a big deal. It's just that I don't care too much. But I prefer not knowing. It's just I don't want numbers to get in my head, either positively or negatively. I just prefer just focusing on what I'm doing and the show, right? The numbers are something I look at when I'm done. Does it even matter when the website's being iffy? I don't know, Sophois. I kind of don't. I used to be a huge view watcher. I would like have the number and look at it and worry like when it was going up, down, whatever. It made me, you know, I thought I couldn't not see it. I thought it would drive me insane not knowing. And then I was playing Returnal earlier this year, right? Last year, late last year. Returnal. And I was having so much fun with the game that at the end of the stream I was like, holy shit, I didn't look at the view count once. Because I was having so much fun with the game. And I decided, okay, next stream I'm removing it. Removed it, never looked at it again. I study my stats after the stream. I look at the things to just have an idea, but... yeah. And then I found that I was feeling much better just ignoring it, right? Oh no, no worry, Bipolar. I'm just explaining, you know, for the sake of my personal progression through the streaming thing. Maybe someone out there streaming and is like, oh, you know what? Maybe I'll try to not look at my view count for a while and see how it goes. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not worried about seeing it. So. Especially since the numbers you posted were... I'm like, yeah, cool. Okay, that's nice. That would have been like much lower. Would have been like, oh, well, maybe those conversations really riled people up, you know? No, in that case, it's fine. But yeah, thank you everyone for the conversation. I agree with Curlscab here. The fact that we can have that conversation. And I know for a fact that a lot of us have different opinions on all of that. And a lot of us are on a different political spectrum and all of that, or ideas. And the fact that we can just hang out, have beautiful conversation, not jump at each other, and just have a critical conversation about it with some good thinking. To me, that's hope right there. It is possible to coexist. Yeah. So thank you everyone. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, for sure. What's up, Lobster? How are you? Yeah, it's a good rule of thumb. Because, I mean, if they want to know, they can look at it. They have it up, probably. If they don't want to know, it's for a reason. I guess that, at the end of the day, that's the idea. But again, Bipolar, no worries. You're good. Love you, man. Was very cordial for a political conversation on Twitch. Yeah, surprisingly, right? I mean, we didn't go hard on the, like, confrontations side of things, but... I mean, you know, I'm not Hassan, right? Even though, fun fact, and not a lot of people know that, but fun fact, my middle name is Hassan. Actually, I got that from my biological father, who was Turkish. That's what he left before he went away. My middle name. One S, Cure, one S. Yeah, some good lore. You are. So I am, yeah, in a way I am. It's not a name I use. Like, it's not on my papers anymore. It's on my ID, because it has to be, but like when I'm, you know, like all my official papers and whatnot, when I'm working and all of that, my permit, my driving license, my all of this, it doesn't appear there. Doxing himself? Yeah. I'm using my fucking real name on Twitch. If you want to dox me, go ahead. There's nothing to find. I could probably dumb, but I don't care. But yeah, so you know. Anyway, middle name, Turkish origins, lore. Enjoy. What I was trying to say, if I'm not Hassan, right? The big streamer that probably a lot of you know. I'm sure Credo is familiar with. I'm not trying, you know, I'm not making money off of the political conversation. Hassan applies the same principle. He wants to rile up people because, well, that's what makes him money and an audience, right? And whether or not I agree with his takes, some of them I do, some of them I don't, you know, like, there's some... I would say he's generally more on the same side of the spectrum as I would be, you know, I tend to lean left a bit more. I think that's maybe a Swiss thing, European thing, I don't know, because, you know, we have different context here than the US, but I still recognize when he's just trying to rile up people with extreme opinions, right? That's what he does. And I'm not doing that myself. I always try to... So that's why probably the conversations also don't degenerate, right? They don't go hard in the fucking confrontational and reactionary stuff because, well, I'm not encouraging that, I guess, but yeah, everyone, again, thank you everyone for allowing us to have those conversations without fighting, I guess, would be the simple way to put it. Emir. Finally awake early enough to catch a live for once. Been enjoying the Hollow Knight VODs. Emir, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm glad you've been enjoying them. Now you're live. You can skip all the bullshit now. You have to endure the pace with everyone else. How deep in the journey are you, Emir, in the VODs? French plus Turkish equals stash. I'm not French, I'm Swiss, but... I'm thinking the stash genes come from the Turkish side, yeah. My biological father, that I never knew. He left when I was less than 1 year old, I think. I, you know, have no recollection of him. Anyway, let's listen to what the stag has to say. Because I'm here now, I actually want to explore. Being back in my old home, I feel the weight of my long life bearing down on me. I carry it proudly, though. Wherever I travel, the memories of my family and my kind come with me. Another nice memory theme right there. Interesting. Wherever I travel, the memory of my family and my kind come with me. That's beautiful. Up to episode 14, still have a lot to catch up on, which I'm very happy about. Awesome, man. Yeah, and it seems to me like there's quite a bit to go, Emir, so it's gonna be a long one. And yeah, thank you for coming on the live and saying something. And Shagrat, thank you for gifting us up to Emir. 23 collected memories. Thank you so much, Emir. You will be remembered. Thank you. No, normal stream. Naz is streaming later, so I'm gonna have to go work there for the DGR, but yeah. Shagrat. I don't know what Shagrat, you know, nickname comes from. There's been theories. Shagrat. I don't know. Shagrat. Maybe the 3 is supposed to be an E. Shagrate. Maybe he rates the shags. Hold on. I must, Credo. That's part of the plan, right? I have all the stats. The orc from the Lord of the Rings. Wait, there's an orc in Lord of the Rings named Shagrat? I forgot that. Interesting. Well, that's a bit of lore right there. Anyway, back to the last stag. Wherever I travel, the memories of my family and my kind come with me. A beautiful thought. That's it? Okay, that's it. Well, I mean... what I'm expecting to find is a sort of stag cemetery, right? Think elephant cemetery in The Lion King, for instance. You guys remember that elephant cemetery in The Lion King? I remember being fascinated when I was a kid. That's what I'm expecting here. Oh boy, and it appears I might have been right. Alright, a bit more soul. We can get a third, potentially, eventually. Look at all those stags. All those bells everywhere. And again, the sounds, right? You can hear the memories of their lives in here. The bell. The passengers, you can hear like the voices swelling up and down. I don't know if you hear them well on stream, but it's coming very clearly to me in my ears. It's a very nostalgic, you know, feeling. Seeing all those stags. I mean, we knew he was the last one, right? The bigger surprise would be to find one that is still alive. Wouldn't it? Oh, jeez. Okay. I know it's very quiet for you guys. For me, it's a bit louder because I want to hear it over like potential boss fights and whatever. And so when it's really quiet in game and I'm like immersed, I tend to jump sometimes. Emir, thank you for paying forward the gift you got from Shagrat. So generous of you, thank you. First collected memory for you. And it is Kerr's memory. Kerr, you will be remembered. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Emir. Very nice. Good pick. Oh. Okay. I'm assuming this is a weighing system. This is just passing on the love. It is very appreciated. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is a weighing station. You know, when they when the stags carry some freight, for instance. Freight? Is that the word? Yeah. They you know, they have to weigh the merchandise and probably a tax to pay or something. And so I'm thinking this is meant to be that. That's a weighing station. You can see the counterweight in the back, and there's some geo around, which means there were transactions and, you know, all those loading stations and whatnot in the back. I'm thinking this is definitely what's happening here. Credo, thank you for getting in on the beautiful love. Thank you. 8 collected memories. This one's going to Wandering Iceberg. Wandering Iceberg, you will be remembered. Thank you. Thank you, Credo. Appreciate it, man. Hey, welcome in, Wandering Iceberg. Good to see you. Hey, Kerr, you don't have to worry about it. This is a free show. You know, it is meant to be a free show. And I appreciate everyone who goes above and beyond and you know, makes the show possible by contributing, because without you guys it just wouldn't exist. But it's never necessary for anyone individually to contribute, so thank you. I'm very blessed to have such a generous community, for sure. And like in general, I feel like I'm looking around me and I'm you know, I'm seeing so much generosity going all around the greater community, you know, like Frontseat Gaming, for instance, like Emmys and Nazes and Casey's, but even you know, outside of just the Frontseat Gaming stuff, like the all the other closed streams, like it's so much generosity going around. It's wild that you guys are making so many people's dreams possible. So thank you. Okay, this is strange. Some mechanism there. Been lurking for the past 2 or 3 streams. Oh, beautiful, man. Thank you. Do appreciate the lurkers, and to every lurker out there, you are very, very appreciated. You kidding? Just being there watching without saying anything? It's just perfect. Ah, fuck. Is it going down again? Ah, come on. Just as I was having a heartfelt moment. Fuck me. It's back. Yeah, Twitch has been wonky tonight. Some people get trouble, some don't. It's probably like relays and bullshit, you know. Yeah, Mash, it's... we had that issue earlier too. We're gonna take it easy, right? With the progress and everything. If it doesn't get much better, but... hopefully we're back and good now. It did not even disappear for you, Koro? Yeah. Sub-badge are the dead giveaway, yeah. Makes you able to recognize. Okay, there's a shell to inspect here. I don't know what this is. Is this an egg? Are those eggs? Stag eggs, potentially? I don't know. Would the stag even lay eggs? They look like mammals, almost, but... I don't know. Let's see. An empty eggshell. And there was a music that sounded like a discovery. Interesting. So that music sounded like a discovery, but it is still just an empty eggshell. Did I get maybe some lore about the stags? Doesn't look like it, right? It seems to be back, Chukin. You refresh. Well, I mean, if you haven't, you're not gonna hear me, so... I guess that was pointless. Okay. I need to find more muskins. I have to kill one to get the lore. I need to kill one of these, the Durandas, one more. I'm looking at my journal, waiting for, you know, everyone to be back, I guess. Still seems to be wonky. I don't see the badges. I have 4 Flucamonga to kill? Ah, that sucks. I know where to find them, it just sucks. One more of these? Yeah. 3 more of these. Ah. Yeah, we'll have some hunting to do at some point to just complete the journal, I guess. Yeah, I'm sorry that Twitch isn't working ideally right now. Hopefully enough of you can watch what I'm doing and everything. Welcome back, Lucille. Good to see you. Man, I know. I agree with Casey. I agree. We shouldn't be too mad about it not working 100% of the time. But I just had to cancel a stream this week already. And now this one's getting like, you know... I wouldn't say ruined, but it's definitely affecting the experience, so... And it always seems to be when I'm streaming, you know, at those hours. Like it... And I know there could be bias there, because of course I would notice it more when it happens during my streams, right? But it tends to happen at those hours. I guess it makes sense. High time for Europe, high time for the US. Kind of makes more sense than, you know... than it happening when all of Europe is sleeping, for instance, but... Did I miss any exploration? Not much, Lucille. We found the egg. The empty egg here. We had a nice sound of discovery, but it's just an empty eggshell. So I'm not sure what's going on here. I should probably take a note of that, by the way. But I don't know where we are. So I'm gonna put the stag nest here on the side. Guess it's an appropriate place for it. Until we potentially find a map. Stag nest. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Right, stag nest, and there's an empty eggshell. Put that here for now. Oh yeah, Shagrat, that's a benefit I have from being a partner. I can get more bitrate, you know, so my video quality can hold on when there's like a lot of artifacts on the screen, for instance. Whereas Naz, he's limited in his bitrate because of not being a partner. So he it gets more pixelated more easily when there's a lot of stuff moving on the screen, which is unfortunate, but another side effect of not being a partner, I guess. Yeah, just get you get right by Twitch. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, I have a bit more opportunities to you know, I can up my bitrate, which means I can stream at a higher resolution. It's a whole thing. Because if Naz was to stream in 1080p, for instance, with the bitrate he's limited at, he would get even lower picture quality and more pixelization would be worse. So yeah, but Naz will eventually get to partnership, I'm sure, and then we will be able to see beautiful 1080p Naz on Twitch, not just on YouTube, where you can watch Naz if you're interested. You can watch Naz on YouTube, playing Metal Gear Solid 3 these days. I highly recommend following him on YouTube, and you know, when he's done with his own stream, that's about 7 hours in the future from now. That's when you can watch Naz on YouTube, playing Metal Gear Solid 3. It's beautiful. I was talking about Naz, Dom. I'm personally streaming in 936 because it's my favorite resolution for Twitch. It's a good compromise between resolution and bitrate. I value the bitrate a lot, so I'm trying to have a very high bitrate with a slightly lower resolution. Everyone, like most people, watch in the window on the, you know, on the side of the screen anyway, the chat anyway. So it doesn't matter if you don't have 1080p. And apparently, based on some encoding thing, I don't know the math and everything, but apparently 936 at some point at least was better quality than 1080 because of some weird math. I don't know exactly what it is, but yeah. So I'm gonna assume the stag nest is somewhere here. Okay, I'm gonna plant a blind thing. A blind blue thing on where I think the empty eggshell is. If I nail that one, I probably deserve a prize or something. But that being said, it's probably not gonna happen because I don't think we're gonna get a map for this one. I don't think it's even gonna appear on the map at all, because I doubt Cornifer made his way here. So there's a chance it just won't appear at all. So. Yeah, bipolar? Yeah, the VOD should be fine. Pizza Steve. On my end, at least, it's smooth sending. There's been no interruption, no dropped frames. So the VOD should be smooth. Yeah. I'm on the other side of the storm. Oh my god, what is this place? So we were in the stag station here. I'm assuming this is the proper stag nest, right? Man, it's so tempting to just... You know, but... Hey Sean, what's up? Oh, just Twitch has issues. If you weren't able to watch at some point, it's... Yeah, Twitch has been a bit problematic tonight. Dropping a lot of streams and... Yeah. Or if you just got back and you mean what have I done? Not much, we had a lot of conversation. I basically just arrived to the stag nest station. And I haven't explored more, so... I'm about to go down here. Well, look at that. Hold on. I think I was wrong. I think the stag station was up there. Huh. Yeah. Yep. There it is. Gorb's statue. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, I mean, alright, let's think about this. It's a great way to get back here quickly. Which is pretty cool, if I need to come back here for some reason. I probably won't. I will admit, I'm a bit disappointed. I expected more from Stag Nest. There's that empty eggshell, which... for now, is still a mystery. But I was kind of hoping for more. Interesting. Hold on, let's go back to Dirtmouth. What's up, Envied? How are you today? Good to see you. You like the French accent breaking through the fuck? She doesn't have anything else to say. Yeah, Luminar. Naz had a fucking Daniel level gasp yesterday when he died in his PB. That was beautiful. He legit like went all the way there. Loved it. And as far as Emmy goes, if she finds something valuable, I'm sure she'll use it. Okay, yeah, that's basically the Howling Cliffs stag station. God damn it. A naive part of me was expecting more. I want to go there for a sec. How are you today, Jaken? Good to see you. What do you think of my old home, little one? It was full of life once. Stags coming and going, swapping stories of the places they'd been and the passengers they'd met. For a long time now, I've considered myself the only one remaining, the last stag. But being in the nest again, there's something in the air, a smell, or a warmth, or a presence, perhaps. The empty eggshell! Another stag was born. Maybe. Or it's this one's shell. I don't know. Could it be other stags have made their way out into the wider world? Yes. I will hold on to that hope. My kin, still alive, still out there, journeying beyond these lands. But for me, I could never abandon the stagways. Not as long as passengers still need them. I can tell you still have important work to do. I will be your companion as long as my old body still serves. Let us enjoy the old stagways of this kingdom together a little longer. Aww. This could feel like sort of a conclusion, right? To the whole stag story. Like he ends with that hope that maybe some of them are still out there alive. Maybe that was the purpose of the egg. Was just like that idea of, hey, maybe there's one more stag that was born here. Maybe more than one, you know, maybe. And they're out there somewhere beyond the limits of the kingdom. And maybe we'll never get to see them. Maybe we'll find one, who knows? Maybe there will be something about that egg happening later. Or maybe the egg was the last stag's egg himself, you know? And should that be the case, because you would assume there would be more than one egg needed for more stags to reproduce and all that, but maybe it was his egg, and maybe he wants to believe that there's something more out there. but there actually isn't. You never know, right? Being back in my old home, I feel the weight of my long life bearing down on me. I carry it proudly though. Wherever I travel, the memories of my family and my kind come with me. Yeah, maybe he just wants to believe that there's stags out there. And maybe whether it's true or not doesn't matter to him. Because he knows he probably won't be able to see them, right? Maybe it is more about what he believes than it is about the truth in this case. Yeah, I don't know. Those are still full, but I'm assuming they're dead, right? They're eggs that are just dead. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's a nest of stags waiting to come out at some point. But the vibe it's giving me is more like, yeah, just eggs that were not meant to be, I guess. I don't know. I guess we'll never know. Or maybe we will later, but I like the idea of maybe, you know, the reality doesn't matter, the truth doesn't matter. It's kind of a ending of Inception. I don't want to go too big into it because of spoilers, right? I'm not gonna... But it's kind of those situations like, does the truth matter? I don't know. Maybe it's just about what the person believes. That's the arc, right? The arc of the last stag is believing that his kin is still out there, that he's not the last. Maybe that's what matters at the end of it. Who was your favorite character, Sean? He's a great one. I like him. He's a good friend for sure, carrying us all over the place, and it's always a pleasure to see him. Alright, well, that was a much shorter adventure than I was expecting. So what's the plan now? We still have quite a bit to go tonight. So I think we're gonna hit a few of Zote's precepts, sorry. And then... oh boy, and then what? The secret lab? Nailing the white armor. The secret lab could be fun. Nailing the white armor could be fun. Trying to go open the coffin in the junk pit could be interesting. Going back to the Colosseum could be interesting as well. We have some fights to do there, for sure. Is chat not working properly? Naz? Brightboot. Better than earlier, but not great. I'm sorry. It sucks, guys. I'm sorry. I wish there was something I could do. Maybe because there's issues with chat, now would be a good time, at least until it gets better. Take a bit of time to just go hunt for some grubs for a few minutes. Maybe chat fixes itself in the meantime, but... What's up, Nogur? Good to see you. I sometimes wonder too if what you believe is more important than the truth. It's an interesting situation, right? Like... man, as I'm getting older, I feel like my opinion is changing on that. When I was younger, I was all about the truth. Like, the truth was paramount. It was important. You know, in relationship, for instance, you have to have the truth at all times. And now sometimes I'm like, I don't know. We're all so complicated, human beings. Sometimes hearing the truth can hurt if it's not a truth that is gonna have a lot of impact, and it's just gonna be a thing that's just gonna disappear and not matter too much. Maybe sometimes it's better not to know. I don't know. The ideal situation would be that the truth would be able to be spoken and that it would never be bad. Not never be bad, but it would always, you would always be able to deal with it and talk about it and be fine with it. The truth. Be fine with the truth at all times. Unfortunately, it feels like it's not that easy. To deal with the truth. Oh yeah, enable? Interesting. Kimi, what's up? How are you today? Good to see you. That's why Daniel lies to chat and tells... Okay, Pikura, okay. Or the popular thesis that it's likely we are living in a simulation, I'm assuming you meant? Yeah. Yeah, does it matter? Does it change anything for us, right? I mean, I think there's an interesting thought about that with some religious aspects, right? Believing in the afterlife or not, believing that at one point you will be judged and you will go to heaven or hell, right? That's an interesting... It's an interesting point of conversation for that topic, because does it matter if it's true or not? If you believe in it and you want to live by those principles, and by using those principles, help yourself into a better life. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? If it's true or not. It's just a way for you to find meaning, right? I don't know. Did it crash again? I used to think that the truth was paramount, and now I'm less strict about that. Would I even have morals if I didn't lie to myself? Interesting, Sean. That's an interesting approach, yeah. It does matter if you don't believe and it turns out to be true. That's a good point, Jakin. Yeah. But at the same time, you know, you can live a positive life, like a morally positive life, even without believing in that, right? Just because you want to. And then if it happens to be true, then, well, hey, cool. I'm glad I lived a good life, right? And if you live a shitty life, because you don't believe in an afterlife, is the belief of an afterlife enough to get you to be good, really good? Or is it just a weird lie at the end of the day, right? I don't know. It's very interesting. We could talk about that for hours. It's basically the whole plot of The Good Life, right? It's if you watch The Good Life, it's the whole theme of the show is about that, right? What don't you think is a good idea, Pikura? It's a dangerous path. I'm fine with religious conversations and all that. I don't have an issue with it. I can navigate them to a certain extent. If it feels like it's going too far, I can always pull back, and we can... Just so we're clear, there's no off topic here. There's no topics that are not allowed. Unless breaking TOS, of course, but... No, I get it, Pikura. I totally get it, for sure. And it's not necessarily a topic that I feel very strongly about. I mean, I think everyone should be free to do whatever they feel like on that topic. Like, it doesn't seem like it, as long as you, I don't know, live and let live, so to speak. I don't know. And I know there's more conversation to be had about that. It goes back to what we were saying earlier, right? About but anyway, yeah. What's up, Nomad Farn? Good to see you. Welcome in. Cuckoo. I used to think everything was BS, then I got older and realized the BS went far deeper than I imagined. Nice. Yeah, Brightwood. Sure. I agree with that, Jake, and I think that's true. What is your take on the validity of multiple religions? Do you think they're all right, or do the underlying moral principle matter the most? I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. Personally, I'm not religious, right? So I look at it from a very historical standpoint. I look at it as a thing that history produced. That's what I studied. That's what I like. That's what I enjoy about the whole religion stuff. I love studying religions. I love, looking at the myth and how they came to be and how it grew and happened. So I guess, for me, multiple religions can only be valid because they came from multiple cultures and multiple belief systems, and it can only be valid because it makes sense how it came to be, right? If you start going into the conflict of we need to be right and only our religion can work and all the other ones are wrong, it is my belief that you missed the point of what your religion was trying to tell you. But that's my opinion, and anyone's free to disagree if they want to, but I think, unfortunately, I think like most things, whether it's politics, whether it's, a lot of things these days, unfortunately, it even goes to gaming and whatever. People are using those things to attack each other and hurt each other and control each other. The problem is not, the problem is not the thing itself. It's not religion. It's not politics. It's the way it's being used by people. That's the problem. By some people, I should say, right? Most religious people I know are awesome. They're cool. They're just people, right? And their religion doesn't define them, in most cases. And even when it does, because I know some people like that are very defined by their religion. Even in those cases, they're really cool people. They're loving people, they're very accepting people. They don't give a shit about what I believe or what other people believe. No, I mean, it's fine, Pigra, don't worry. Let me go back to Kaspov's question. What was your favorite video game franchise growing up? Ooh. I don't know. When I was younger, very young, very like a younger kid, gaming franchises didn't really exist in the same way they do now. It was a lot of one-shots, right? Zelda probably was the first big, like, multiple series game. Castlevania, Zelda were the big ones. Zelda 2 was awesome. Castlevania 3 was awesome. Pokemon came when I was a teenager. I was much older. I didn't vibe with it at all. Yeah, so I would say Castlevania and Zelda were probably my first big franchises that I enjoyed. Zelda 2 is my favorite. Castlevania 3 is my favorite. And then Final Fantasy, when I was in my teens, Final Fantasy became a thing. And, oh, Mega Man is a good one. Loved Mega Man when I was a kid, Kaspov. Loved that. Yep. But yeah, when I aged a bit, like, Final Fantasy, of course, was a big one. And then moving forward, Diablo, Fallout became a big thing for me. Even though I like the newer titles less than the original ones, but there's still big ones that matter, Sonic was something I enjoyed, yep. What's up, un perro de granja? I'm sorry I butchered that name. I'm gonna call you, I don't know, Granja, I guess? Hello, sir. Trying here to be a writer. Let's say I'm trying first to write a lot. Now I'm reading the Asimov's Foundation Saga. It's very inspiring. Greetings from Mexico. Nice! Good to see you, dude. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with the writing, man. It's hard. Don't give up. That's the hard part. It's just continuing to do it even when it sucks. Good on you, man. Much love. Yeah, Greg. Yeah, Kasparov. I mean, I like 7R battle system. I think that's a great system. It's something that I truly enjoyed. I wish the game was harder, so that the system would be more... So you could engage with the system a bit better. Because unfortunately the game was so easy that you could just basically slash attacks your way through the whole thing, which kind of sucked. And I think hard mode should have been available from the start. Yeah. But oh well. Yeah, absolutely, Zul. And I mean, you know, it is recognizing that those things, those beliefs, don't define us as people, right? There's good and bad people with all kinds of belief on all sides of any spectrum you can find. There's good and bad people everywhere. We're not so easily defined as humans. That's important to remember. I didn't play on hard mode, Kasparov. I wish it was available from the start. I haven't played it yet. I might, whenever I go back to Final Fantasy VII Remake, I'm gonna probably do like a 7 Remake, Crisis Core, and the second part of the remake, you know, like whatever it's called, Rebirth. Probably gonna play the first ones first, right? Getting into like doing a thing on stream. I'll probably play the hard mode. If I can play the hard mode from the start and like a story and it's not gonna be like a chapter divided thing, I think I might do that. Unfortunately, I think it's only available in NG Plus, right? And I want to start fresh. Hopefully I can find a way to play hard mode with like a fresh save. I don't know, we'll see. But or maybe they made it available now on the the new PS5 version. I don't know. It is chapters. I think that's what I've seen when I finished the game was that it was chapters. But maybe on the PS5 version they added hard mode as an option when you start fresh. I don't know. Because I know the retro grade or whatever they call it was kind of improved. But alright, let's hear a few precepts. Is Twitch going fine right now, or is it just fucking up even more? What's happening? Precept 10. Keep your weapon sharp. Oh, I agree with that. That one's a big one. I make sure that my weapon, Life Ender, is kept well sharpened at all times. This makes it much easier to cut things. You can't argue with that. That is great. Let's see 11. Precept 11. Mothers will always betray... See? That's how they get you. That's how they get you. It starts smooth with acceptable, you know, stuff, and suddenly bam. See? Base Sigma grindset. Sigma grindset zone, you know. How is this so on point? I know, right? Mothers will always betray you. This precept explains itself. It doesn't even have an argument. It's perfect. It's literally perfect, dude. They knew. They had to know. There's no way they didn't know. That's political commentary right there. That's not just a game joke. That's political commentary right there from Team Cherry. That was 11, I think. Chicken. Oh man. Outside of the, you know, obviously outside of the, you know, the way we're joking about it right now with the political stuff, but It's just a very sad thing, right? Because you know Zod probably has been betrayed or abandoned by his mom, and he's very bitter about it, right? And instead of recognizing that maybe his mother was a piece of shit, like his mother particularly was a piece of shit, it just generalizes it, right? Mothers will always betray you. It's pretty sad. It's very sad. If you look at it, you know, from an authentic way, I guess. I'm not a religious person personally, but grew up around hateful religious people and became resentful over it as a kid. I'm long past that now. I've spent much time learning about the histories and philosophies of very different religions. Found them fascinating. Yeah, and I think in those cases it's important to remember that most of the time the hate is not a product of the religion. It's just people using that as a vessel for their hate, right? It could be something different. Look at gaming. Look at the video game world. How many people are hateful to each other around video games and shitty shit on... Watch Twitch streams, right? How many people hate on each other for game reasons? It's a microcosm that shows how, you know, stuff happens with other things. Whether it's politics, whether it's religion, whether it's whatever. People find ways to hate each other if they have hate in their heart. I know that sounds cliche, but that's... I truly believe in that. And there's a lot more, you know, to be talked about the impact of all those things, but, you know. Probably a conversation for a different day. Yeah, Marik, it is. It is. But it's still a problem, right? We still have to identify that. Have the self-awareness of recognizing that it's an issue. I only have 5 more charms. I'm wondering if this one is one I missed somewhere. Alright, what now? It seems like Twitch has been running smoothly for a bit, so we might use the next hour and then some to actually make some exploration. I'm sorry, today was very disjointed. It felt disjointed to me, it felt weird to me. I hope that was still somewhat entertaining to watch. But we should, Marik. I agree. You know, I kind of think I want to open this. I think it's going to be a boss fight. It feels like it should be a boss fight. Baklava. Oh, you know, okay. I'm quickly gonna go... Yeah, let me quickly go to Hallownest's crown. Now that I have the king's... mark. I want to see if... I want to see if it changes something up there. We should be there pretty quickly. Yeah, Sean. I'm okay with that idea. I mean, I'm not, you know... Unfortunately for some of you, I'm not about to change the way I play video games. It's always gonna be a bit of a long journey filled with detours and conversations and... I would be lying to myself if I tried to do it any differently, and I would hate streaming after not that much time probably, if it was just about, you know, gaming and, you know. That's why it needs to be the way it is. I can go here. Yeah, Marik. I've been getting better, for sure. Well, I mean, Crypt, you have a point. Yeah, Twitch didn't help tonight. Would it completely have changed the physiognomy of the stream, the show, if Twitch had worked? Maybe a bit. But we can't say that for sure. We've definitely had shows where we didn't do much more. And Twitch had nothing to do with that. So I have to have some form of self-awareness about that, right? Yeah, well, I'm glad, Brightwood. I'm sure not everyone shares that enthusiasm for my slow, you know, anticipation-heavy playstyle, but I'm glad some people do, for sure. Okay, that was a bit of an entrance. But yeah, for me, it's, you know, if I start feeling rushed, then it's all about like progressing in the game fast, because otherwise people are not gonna watch. I just won't want to stream. Because the conversations is what's truly interesting to me. Because sometimes the game is interesting, right? Like, Hollow Knight is a fantastic game. I love playing it, but sometimes the game doesn't just give you that much. And so the conversation is what's carrying you through it. And for those situations, it's great to have built a community that understands the pace you're going with and will accept it, right? You find the people you can work with, if it makes sense. Fuck. It is, Zek, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Marik, for sure. What are echoes? Echoes are a currency you accumulate by simply watching the channel, and as of now, there's nothing you can use them for. There's no like channel point redeems. There's no, you know, I don't know what I tried to do there. Yeah, there's nothing to do with them. Maybe in the future, if we find a good idea, we'll implement it. But so far, nothing came to mind. So. I mean, echoes definitely... You collect echoes, that's the thing. There's just no reward. You want a Dan lore redeem? Yeah, the problem is... It needs to be natural. Right, Chagrat? Like, it needs to be something that comes naturally. If it's forced, I'm just gonna have to, like... It's not gonna feel good for me or for anyone, I don't think. You get plenty of Dan lore just by being here over time. Okay, so those things light up, but they also did light up before. They did light up before last time I was here. So nothing changed with the fact that I had the mark of the king, fortunately. Yeah, for sure, Brightwood. What's up, Elf? How are you? Why did you decide to not have emote unlocks mods as redemptions? I don't like just having redemptions for the sake of it. It feels like, to me, I understand what it creates for some channels, right? That engagement and all of that. For me, it's disruption. I consider it a disruption. I don't want just those things to just... If I'm gonna put something in there as a redemption at some point, it's gonna be meaningful. It's gonna be something that I want it to mean something, so to speak. I don't want it to be just, emote mods and, yeah, I don't know. I understand why people do it. It's great engagement. Some people enjoy having a lot. Emmy has a ton of redemptions. They're very cool and it works for her. For me, it just doesn't do anything, right? Oh, Shagrat, we're gonna play XCOM at some point. Before XCOM, we're gonna play Darkest Dungeon. I've never played Darkest Dungeon. I'm gonna play it pretty early this year, I think. I want to get into a game like that pretty early this year. I think after Hollow Knight, there's going to be some Celeste. I'm pretty sure of that. We'll see. Maybe we'll see how I feel about Celeste when I get there. But anyway, Darkest Dungeon is going to be played soon-ish, I think. I really want to get into it. And we're going to name the characters after the subs and whatnot. I don't think it's going to be necessarily a redeem thing to implement. I think I might use just a system of, like, just naturally, you know, people who are here when we need someone, maybe just, I don't know. I'll figure out something, but it might not be a redeem thing. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So I don't upload my VODs on YouTube as of yet, Nomad, because, well, I should do it at some point, but I haven't done so yet. But you can find, like, if you look under the channel, like under the video, there's a video tab. If you click on that, there's a drop-down menu, and if you find collection, under collections, you will find everything in that era of streaming. I used to stream back in the old days. There's nothing that was maintained from that, like nothing exists anymore. I have a few old VODs that I keep on a private YouTube channel that doesn't show. But yeah, there's no... But since I returned to streaming, which was in June last year, after a 7-year hiatus, everything has been saved so far. So yeah, you can find everything under the collections, and it's all there. Hopefully you can enjoy that, you know, if you want to see the games that I've played in the recent streaming stint. It's all in there. Alright, let's try to land. Oh shit, I'm not where I thought I was. Well, that's fine. I thought I was at the edge already. Not having any VODs would be pretty on brand with, like, the memory thing. So, it kind of would, right? Wouldn't it? Like, yo, no, we don't have VODs here. You have to be there. It's in your memory, right? But I think it would be, unfortunately, it would be a waste of some wonderful content. So there's no proof of beating the Boshi. I'm sure Solgrin has my... He doesn't have the leaderboard, sorry, up anymore. But he used to have a leaderboard. I think he probably still have the data somewhere. I might renew. I know it's not necessary. Oh shit! Fuck. Hold on. Even though the Boshi license is not necessary to be renewed, I might still do it at some point for the fun of it. Renew my Boshi license. We'll see. With or without using... Come on. Just for the sake of, you know, going through the experience again. With or without using the speedrunning tricks, I'm not sure yet, but yeah. What's up, NoPDF? Good to see you. Very impressed with your channel and community. Like your style. Hope you all the best. I'm glad to watch some VODs. Hey, thank you, Nomad. I appreciate it. It's good to have you around. Thank you. What's my style of music? Oof. How did I describe that the other day? My style is very... I listen to a lot of different stuff, but I can be very difficult in terms of taste. But I do enjoy a lot of different stuff. I don't know. I always start the streams with some music. There's like one song of the day every day during the countdown to the stream. That's the best way probably to know what I enjoy. I don't know. I mean, some of the stuff that I listen to the most lately has been post-hardcore, post-metal, that kind of stuff, you know. But also like, I don't know, synthwave, instrumental, ambient, indie folk, Indie folk music is great. I don't know. Electronic music of some kind I can enjoy. It's not about the genre for me, it's really about like, am I gonna enjoy what I'm listening to? Is it really good? Is it interesting? Is there something, you know? Alright, I'm gonna go... Wait, what a stream, what a weird stream, it's going all over the place. I don't know what to do. Yeah, time flies, Anari, and it feels like we've done nothing. I'm gonna open the Junk Pit coffin. That's it. I've decided. I'm opening the Junk Pit coffin today. Before I do that, however, I quickly am going to go here, check on the Grey Mourner's house. I want to see if something has changed here. This way we can remove something, right? This is gonna take a few minutes. And then we go straight to the Junk Pit. It's worse than getting groceries with my mom. Wow, okay, that one hurt. Greg. I'm too old to remember that. But now that you've mentioned it, I'm like thinking back to the days where, you know, you're going to get groceries with your mom because you don't have a choice. She's not leaving you alone at home, right? And it seems like it never ends. All the detours. Is that how this stream feels? Oh man. Why are you guys even watching? Why do you guys even watch? I don't get it. Nope, nothing. Well, okay. Good point, bye. Nice. I'm sorry, I know I'm not in time with the music because there's a slight delay on the capture. But... Wait, we're supposed to watch? I don't know. At this point, after today's stream, I don't even know. I'm very self-conscious about today's stream. I was already a bit self-conscious about the end of yesterday's stream. I felt very disconnected. Felt weird. Today is definitely not an improvement on that. Very self-conscious about it. And it's alright. It's part of the experience, you know. What's up, Gemma? How are you doing? Sometimes it is like that. Yeah, I know. Oh shit, hold on. 2300. We're so close to 2400 for this year. Okay, hold on. Which one do I have to go to? Oh god, this one is very inaccessible. What's the fucking fastest way to go there? King Station, I guess? This sucks. This straight up sucks. I think King Station and then go in there. Yeah. Oh, I can kill some of the Fluke Swarm on the way there. You enjoy classical, metal, prog rock. Intro music was nice. Nice. Yeah, the intro music was the unfortunately named ISIS band, who doesn't exist anymore. They split, but their name didn't age very well, unfortunately. We didn't do much, Gemma. Twitch was having issues, so we kind of hung out in Dortmund. We read about 11 of Zote's precepts, almost said pretexts. Had a long conversation about a lot of stuff, and yeah. Taking it easy today, I guess. Hey, Bipolar, enjoy work. Thank you for the words. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Referu? Lediro? Geku?
Isis the band is great. Yeah, they rock. Fuck. I've seen them live a couple times. Incredible shows. Beautiful. In very small venues too. That was awesome. Fuck! I didn't realize that was a different thing. Hold on. Oh, could it be? You've returned at last. Oh no. No. She recognizes the mark of the king. Did we check that before? And I don't remember? Oh, pardon me. Just for a moment I mistook you. I mistook a certain quality about you. You seemed almost regal. Silly, I know. It is clear you're not of high birth. Wandering about all dirty and tattered like that.
Oh, shut up.
And then she completely goes off. No doubt this one will meet its demise at the nails of the city's guards. I'll outlive you too, little grub, as I did all the others. Yeah, so she still recognized the mark of the king on me, right? Which is interesting. I really wonder, she hasn't been used for anything yet, except being a bitch. So, she's probably lonely, right? She probably went mad, is the truth, but... maybe there's something to do later. She called my Jordans fake. Wow, Brendan. Is that like the highest insult for you? Have I talked to him since I got the mark of the king? He was very close to the king. He should recognize it, right? No, it doesn't. Ha ha ha. It's a pretty fucked up thing to say. Wow, Brendan. I don't know. I don't personally identify with the shoes that I'm wearing. But hey, you do you, okay? Don't let me tell you how to live your life, okay? So all the way left now is the way to go. What shoes am I wearing in that case? My current dailies are a pair of white Nike sneakers, I think. They're a pair of white Nikes. Standard, very, you know, no frill. That's the... wait, hold on. Where's the fucking passage? It's a bit lower, I guess? Okay, I guess left and then up. What's up, robots? Unfortunately, I do not speak Russian. You are going to have to keep it in English. Thank you. sends a message to. I mean, I kind of picked up on what the conversation was about there because of what you said and the deleted message. I'm assuming you probably said something like I want to say something but I can't, which is already an indication in itself, right? Because, well, it means there was something to say about where I was or what I did or what I said. We're trying, you know, and you know, we're trying to avoid that, and I think the emote is fine because people use it so much for so many different reasons that I'm not looking into it anymore. So feel free to use the emote. It's perfectly fine. I mean, at this point, people use that emote for so many reasons. I don't pick up on it anymore. Like, it's like, okay. He said, Mario, is that you? Oh, okay. It's not me. It's not me. Not the Mario. Which makes it 100 times, 100% funnier. I can see it. I can see it. It's a Luigi. What's up, Ray? Good to see you. Welcome in. How many more do I need to kill? I think 1. 3 more? Oh, come on, dude. Okay. You're gonna work for this lore and you're gonna like it. You can make me, Brandon. You're not my dad. At least as far as I know, you know. I've seen weirder things happen. You seem a bit young, but... The fuck is the guy? Oh, okay. Alright, beautiful. 2 more. Actually, that's probably a good way to go about it. There you go. So the movie Everything, Everywhere, All at Once today was moved to Tears. Oh yeah, nice, nice. I haven't seen it yet. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I can't wait to see it. I do get pretty emotional fairly easily with movies, so, you know. Based on what I'm reading right now in chat, I'm sure it will be a great experience for me. Probably gonna hit pretty hard. I'm hearing something. I'm not crazy. Hey, Tiffus, welcome in. Yo. Just gonna match your energy there. Yo. Puts most movies to shame. Interesting. Maybe I need to go further to the east, west, sorry, and there's more of them there. I just need one more. There he is. That was what I was hearing. Don't overhype it. It's fine. I'm pretty good at managing my expectations in general. Also, honestly, as opposed to music, I'm pretty good crowd when it comes to movies. I don't know. Like, I like a good movie, right? But I'm pretty easily pleased. I can easily watch something that's not great, but just fun. So, I don't get overhyped for movies usually. It's more difficult with video games or music. Alright, let's see. I need to go up. Yes. Okay, we got lore. When predators are too successful, the surplus of food they eat, becomes soft bulk wrapped around their bodies. Still, these creatures at least seem to make good use of their additional weight. Alright, bit of fat shaming from the hunter there. I mean, he's right though. Like soft bulk around their bodies, that's what fat is, right? Doesn't mean it's bad, but that's what it is. Thank you, Tifu. Thank you. Appreciate it. Should I say Tifus, or is it supposed to be Tifu? I don't know. Have you guys seen the new Puss in Boots movie? Is that like a spin-off of Shrek? I haven't seen it, if that's the case. I mean, I haven't seen it anyway, but... Top Gun Maverick was better than expected. Yeah. I've heard some good things as well. One of my, I would say one of my most surprising watches lately has been Cobra Kai, the TV show. I was not expecting much from Cobra Kai, I will say. You know, I was like, it's kind of banking on an old cult classic, it's probably gonna be average. Fuck, it was good. Cobra Kai is amazing. I love it. Can't wait to see the next season. I've been watching Ted Lasso lately, and it's fucking great. I'm in like the 6th episode of Ted Lasso, I think. And man, it's getting good. Love that show. It's a spin-off, but I promise it's way better than people expect. Okay, it's a sequel to the first spin-off. Wow. You know, I'm not sure I will take your word for it, because, you know, I don't know you yet, so we haven't, you know, I don't know your general taste, but... You know what? I'll keep it on the list. Puss in Boots. Who would have thought? Shagrat, thank you so much for gifting us up to Taifu, or Tifu, Tifus, or however it's supposed to... Anything you want, I don't mind. I'm gonna go with Taifu, I think. Sounds good. Sounds like a kung fu thing, you know? Taifu. 24 collected memories, Shagrat, thank you so much. And Taifu, you will be remembered. Welcome in. Haven't seen The Boys yet. No, something I need to watch, but haven't seen it. Yeah, I heard that, Marique. I haven't watched the first season yet. Fuck. And it's already cancelled. I'll still watch it, probably. I don't mind a show that doesn't end, but... Yeah, so many good cancelled shows lately. I don't know if many of you have seen... Probably not many of you have seen it, because otherwise it might not have been cancelled. I Am Not Okay With This. It's the name of the show. I Am Not Okay With This. It's based on a comic book. It's about a girl who suddenly gets superpowers, awakening, to control things with her mind. And it's such a beautiful, great show about just being a teenager in general. And like the superpower aspect of it just kind of adds that color to the whole story. And man, that show was great. I'm so sad it didn't get renewed for a second season. So promising. I still highly recommend watching the first season. It's about 2.5 hours only, like the first season. It's very short. And it just so great. The actors were amazing. There's a couple of actors from the It movie in there. You know, some of those young kids. Sophia Ellis and the other one, I don't remember his name. Discount film, Finn Wolfhard, whatever his name is. Oleg something. He's actually pretty good. He's probably a better actor than Wolfhard, actually. The name was I Am Not Okay With This. Yeah, cancelled shows fucking suck, right, Nomad? I'm still mad about The Wilds being cancelled. I love The Wilds. First season was one of my favorite new shows. Second season was kind of meh. but then they kind of brought it together towards the end, and now it's just like, ugh, cancelled. Sucks. Sucks. I need to watch Sense8. That's another cancelled TV show that I hear was very good. Very good. So, I need to watch that one. Shagrat, thank you for gifting us up to Nomad. Again, 25th collected memories. Thank you so much. Nomad, you will be remembered. Welcome in. Sense8 was great. I heard a lot about that. It was finished later? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Makes me want to watch it. Season 2 of The Wilds was just a setup for the third. Yeah, kind of, unfortunately. A cocoon chained with a simple lock. Use the simple key. Oh boy. Hey, Hydrax. What's up, man? Thank you. It's a work in progress still, but it's getting pretty good these days. I've reached some sort of... I'm kind of reaching the level that I was trying to achieve, so I'm very happy with that. Have you seen the show Being Human? No. I haven't even heard of it. Probably look at that. Right, Gemma? Oh, okay, that's cool. That they went there and finished it. Hmm. Yeah, welcome in, Hydrax. Welcome in. Simple. Simply use the key, yeah. You would think it's that simple, right? Killing Eve. Another... I've seen the name. You look at Daniel Day-Lewis in There Will Be Blood. That was my inspiration at the beginning. So I'm very glad. Very glad. I think I went kind of I went a bit further than he did with the length, but I think it looks good. Yeah, great, Hydrax. Are you a mustachioed gentleman as well, yourself? I'm growing a mustache because I can't grow a beard for the life of me, so I'm kind of overcompensating with the stash. Yeah, There Will Be Blood is one of my favorite movies, I would say. Definitely one of my favorite performances. Actually, Daniel Day-Lewis has one of my like top 10 performances of all time in My Left Foot. The dinner scene, if that rings a bell for you guys. Broke my heart. Beautiful. I've heard of Severance. I think I might want to watch it at some point. I still have to watch The Expanse. I still have to watch... God, there's so much I still need to watch. It's rough. What's, Brendan, did you make some progress in The Leftovers, by the way? Or are you still stuck in there? The Leftovers is my favorite TV show of all time, for, you know, those that don't know. Since we're on the topic, right? I look like a young Sam Elliott. Oh, this guy. Yeah. I've seen him in a few movies and whatnot. Nice. Nice. Love it. Thank you. Hey, Captain Dax, what's up? The Leftovers? Yeah. Fucking... Dude, that show is just... Episode 4, still don't know what's happening. How good was Episode 3, though, Brandon? How good was Episode 3, though? Episode 3 was the moment I was like, this show is something special. It was great from the beginning, right? Like, from the first 2 minutes of The Leftovers, I was like, hold on, this is amazing. This is insane. What's happening? But Episode 3 was like, dude... the third one was Christopher Eccleston seeing the signs. I'm gonna put it this way so it doesn't spoil anything. You know. Ah, dude, that fucking episode was so good. Ah, I still remember. I wasn't at the time. I wasn't like completely on board with the like I was on board with the show, but I was kind of like waiting to see where it was going. I was at the gym on the fucking bike when I was watching that episode. I watched that episode while, you know, I was supposed to do 30 minutes and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna watch the start of that episode and I'll watch the rest at home later. I biked for an hour that day. I couldn't stop watching. Once the episode was done, I was like, oh shit, I'm at the gym. I still need to shower and go home. Oh, it was so good, dude. Without going into much detail, what's The Leftovers about? Okay, hold on. Nobody say anything in chat. Not something you want to do. Don't spoil anything. You want to allow people the chance to get in without knowing anything. Because the first 2 minutes are gonna fucking break your brain. They're fucking gonna break your brain. So please, nobody say anything. Nobody say anything. No spoilers. But the 2 minute, the intro is gonna just, you know, it's gonna make you understand what it's about and what's, you know, it's a vibe. The first 2 minutes just set up the fucking, you know, it makes a promise. I'll say that. And for those who don't want to know anything, even the theme or anything, please mute yourself for as long as my hand is up. I'm gonna talk about the theme a little bit, just for a few seconds. I'm not gonna talk about the details, but just the theme. So if you don't want to know that, please mute yourself as long as my hand is up. For you have 3 seconds to mute. But the main theme of the show is grief. It's about grief. That's all I say. And the way it goes about it is absolutely mind-blowing. And it's fucking amazing. There. I'm done. Let's not talk about it at all. Do not mention what I said in chat, please. Thank you. There. But yeah, really, I mean, if you want to know the premise, just Google it. You'll know. Like, if you check, like, the premise on TV show, if you really want to know what it's about, you check the premise. On, you know, like, on IMDb or whatever. And you read, like, the first sentence. Not more. Just the first sentence. It's gonna tell you what the show's about, probably. Like Wikipedia or whatever. But I would recommend going into it without knowing anything. It's probably the best way to approach it, I would say. That's how I did it. And fucking, like, it blew my mind. Like, it just, you know. I didn't expect anything, and it just took me by surprise, and I was like, oh, wow, okay. This is gonna be a thing. Yeah, Captain Dax? Oh, X, it's one of the best TV shows of all time. Like, legit. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm just not making that up. Like, it's one of the best critical TV shows of all time. Not many people have seen it, unfortunately. But thankfully, HBO, who financed the show, allowed the creators to make the whole thing. 3 seasons, tight, perfect. And, here's the thing, there's a book. It's based on a book. And the writer of the book actually worked with the writers of the show. Directly. Like, Damon Lindelof. Some of you might know him from, Star Wars. No, not Star Wars. My bad. Lost and Star Trek. He did a Star Trek movie, I think. Or he wrote one. I'm not sure. But yeah, Perrotta, the author of the book, worked with them on the show. So you know it's like true to his book in a way. Like, they changed a few things for the TV show format, but... And the book only covers the first season. And so the second season and third season are new things that are canon by the writer of the book, right? Which is awesome. So I love that he kind of used the show to expand on his novel, which was a great way to go about it, so... Yeah. And the whole show is completely approved by the, you know, by the writer, and it's beautiful. Great work. Goran Loss wrote Prometheus. Okay, well, I was wrong. Yeah, Abrams is the one that's involved in Star Trek, right? I kind of mixed the two because of the Lost connection. That makes sense. What's up, Sorin? Welcome in. I don't know what your message said, but yeah, please, no information of any kind about the game. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome in. Feel free to participate. As long as you know, respect those rules. Yeah, I mean, it's a different medium, right? You have to change things. You can't just translate a book to a movie. It's different, completely different format, so... Yeah, me too, Dax. I didn't like the book too much. I read it after... Well, I read it after the show, so that could have played an impact. I was like, oh, there's a book, I'm gonna read it, right? I was waiting for the 3rd season at the time. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's just read the book, and yeah, I wasn't a big fan. I think the show was a much better format for what the story was trying to tell. But yeah, I mean, again, amazing. And if you guys watched the show, please get back to me and tell me how you enjoyed it, or maybe not, you know, but... You know what, as a matter of fact, if you didn't enjoy The Leftovers, just... don't show your face around here anymore. Clearly, we're not meant to be friends. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure there's a lot, you know, with the themes and the way the show approaches them and all that, there's a lot of reasons for people not to enjoy the show, I would say. I would totally understand it. Greg. No, I mean, you know, you have to enjoy that, what the show is doing, and it's not for everyone, probably, but... Alright. A cocoon chained with a simple lock. Use the simple key. There's a book, yeah. Tom Perrotta. Tom Perrotta? Yeah. The Leftovers. Book first, then? If you know the premise already, I would say okay. If you don't know the premise, please watch the show first. I would say, I don't know. I mean, you do whatever you want, right? But... there's a world where you can watch the 1st season and then read the book and then watch the next 2 seasons. But they're very different, so I could see the interest of doing both, but I like the idea of not being spoiled on even the premise and going into the 1st episode not knowing what it's about. I don't know. Do as you prefer. You probably have a thing you used to. I'm very much a book first, show next person. I like to make my own vision first and then watch someone else's vision. Because obviously when you watch a show, it kind of colors your perception of the characters and the world and everything. So I prefer doing book first usually, but this is the one exception for me. But it's weird. Hey, Gemma, if you really want to, you can even do 1st episode and then the book. Or even the first 2 minutes of the show. And then when the opening hits, you read the book. This way you preserve the reveal of the premise. And then you can read the book if you want to. Station 11. Oh yeah? Interesting, Dax. You like to read the book and then watch the media and be disappointed? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Dax. I don't want to say anything in case someone wants to go in. Because Brendan, I think, went in completely blind. And having his feedback, like him typing to me as it was happening, like, oh my god, what the fuck, was so delicious. I'm like, yeah, maybe that's the way. You know, maybe that's the way. Nobody should know anything before going into that one. Yeah. Alright. Use the simple key. I'm sure it's gonna be a boss fight. I feel like it's gonna be a boss fight. Something is being kept in there. Hidden. Away. Lost, you know, abandoned. Thrown out of the City of Tears. Because it was dangerous, potentially. See, that's the situation where you'd want those things that we've made for future generations or visitors from outer space, for the toxic waste, like the nuclear waste we have, like making those messages very clear, like do not fucking open this, don't, I know you're curious, do not fucking open it, I swear to god, you're gonna die, probably. This is where some of those signs would be useful, right? Because I just see a lock, and I'm like, hell yeah, I want to know what's in there. And I'm seeing a mask symbol on it, you know? What in the fuck was that? Hold on. Don't open dead inside. Yeah, don't dead open inside. Oh, fuck. Let's see the very beginning when she... What the fuck is that? It looks pretty regal, right? Is that something in relation to the queen? Collected the God Tuner. Device that resonates with beings of great power. Seek the gods of Hallownest. Tune their power. Through their strength, ascend. Device that resonates with beings of great power. Seek the gods of Hallownest. Tune their power. Through their strength, ascend. Okay, I'm thinking this might be related potentially to one of the DLCs. There was one DLC is called God something, God Master, God something. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I'm thinking it might be related to that. Maybe it's something that... Sounds like some cult stuff. Yeah. Maybe something that allows me to fight old gods or something, you know, through their strength ascend. I don't know. Is that one of the ones? Hold on. Let me look at... Oh, there it is. Look at it. The God Tuner. Device that resonates with beings of great power. Glows bright upon defeating mighty foes. Okay. There's 4 of them, apparently. Are you one of them? Oh my lord. Okay. Blasphemy. Rank blasphemy. Though crawler. Though cringer. Though smallest of the small. By what right dost thou trespass here, in this home of the gods? Shrivel away and be gone. Be gone! Oh, it's one of those thou dost and whatever. Cringer, yeah. What's up, Newmoo? Thought you'd be on the second run by now. Oh yeah, we're really taking it at a, you know, very slow pace. I'm 130 hours in, I think. Cringe streamer, yeah. Hey, welcome back, Zonderino, by the way. I know you said earlier that Twitch wasn't working, so you kind of gave up, but I'm glad to see you again. Okay, finally I'm not blinded anymore. Exit. Cool. Couldn't resist checking back in. I appreciate it, thank you. Oh man, the music here. Look at the clouds here. How they look. So cool. Okay. I'm assuming I have to test. I'm sorry, I have to try. Alright. I just simply wake up, don't I? How does that even show on the map? Does it? Ah, yes. That symbol here. Oh, that's something else to explore. So the thing turns into... What did I write it as? Chain Cocoon, simple lock. I'm gonna call it the domain of gods, question mark? You know, that's kind of the vibe it's giving me. Let's go back in. I wanna take a look in there. You see the paradise and you turn back. And I don't know what this place is. Looks like the God Home. Oh, thank you for giving me the name. God Home. Do not have a map. The pillars look very like Roman or Greek inspiration. I'm not sure which one is which. I know there's a difference. I think those are more Greek, but I could be wrong. I think those look more Greek to me than Roman. Are those they're not statues, they're fucking alive. Oh, the music. Romans stole half their shit from the Greeks. Yeah, I know, but... Our mind, a sea. That's it? Our mind, a sea? What do you have to say? Seeker of gods. Oh shit. Those look like some of the bosses I defeated. The Lost Kin, the Flukeworm, Nosk, the dude. Yeah. More of the bosses that I've defeated. This one's open, the other ones aren't. Maybe I need to find more bosses and enemies to open this. There's even more. Hold on. There's a way down. Okay. It said challenge story on the door. This is kind of scary. Our mind a sea. Is that a... Yeah. It's a hot spring. Look at this place. Jesus Christ. Why do we even... Should I even bother going back? I want to just stay here. Look at this place. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Our mind to see. So I'm thinking this is kind of a challenge gauntlet type thing with the bosses and whatnot, you know? What is that? Oh man, this game is never gonna end, is it? I'm never gonna be done with it. Great place to chill? Is it? It is, yeah. This should be a conversational spot in the future. Never. Ah. What is this place? Inspect. The Hole of the Gods. Okay. Those are some of the bosses that I fought. All the bosses that I fought. And... well, some that I obviously missed, right? Or haven't found yet. Oh, there's quite a bit more to go, I guess. What the hell is this place? Oh, hey, a bench. Ah, okay. I wonder if they're improved versions of the ones I fought, or standard ones. Slumbering god of fertility, the Gru's mother, attuned, ascended? Oh my... There's gonna be so many boss fights to... Oh my god, dude. Okay, hold on. Let's just relax for a second here. It dawns on him. How about those 36 thumbnails? I mean... This is a challenge because I don't want it to become just, you know, like a... I don't want the last 100 hours of my playthrough to be just a boss rush, right? I'm gonna have to be... I'm gonna have to start giving it a try to some of those, right? Like to start digging into it before we go to do more like exploration. We're gonna have to find a nice balance between all of this so that we don't run out of story and exploration. Pantheon of the Master. Seek the gods of nail and shell. Bindings, nail, shell, charm, soul, begin... I'm sorry, what? I'm assuming those are restrictions you put on yourself? Oh god, there's... What is this? Hold on. Yeah, it's insane that this game is so cheap. And all of this... I'm assuming this is the part of the, like... One of the DLCs, right? I recognize, like, some of the symbols. All of this for free. Like, what the hell? Oh, we're gonna spend so much time here. A bridge, you say. A tune. What is this? I'm losing my mind right now. Oh boy. And here I was, worried that the game wouldn't challenge me in terms of bosses. I have a feeling this one's gonna be good. Alright, now, the question is... I wonder if this is my only way to access the location. And if it is, it's a bit annoying that there's no faster, quicker way to get there. What's up, lady? How are you doing? Good to see you. Oh yeah, Fruno, that's for sure. I mean, it's just insane. I'm playing it for free on... I will say, I'm playing it for free on PS5 because I have, like, the PSN Extra thing. However, I did buy the game on Steam at some point in the past, however many years, because I felt like I was going to play it at some point. And never did. But, yeah, I do... I did play the game on... I did have the game on Steam, bought the game on Steam for, I think, 15 bucks, yeah. Still feels pretty criminal, but... God, I mean... Whoops, sorry. My mind is blown right now. I'm just measuring the amount of content that there's still to go. And the challenge that it will be to balance, you know, doing some full exploration, doing some challenges on the bosses and whatnot, and... Oh, hold on. Could this be a shortcut? Okay, let me take it. And see where it takes me. Hold on. I guess if I keep going up, I was gonna say right, but doesn't look like it's a thing. Where am I here? Oh, that's the Nail Master. Okay, that's probably the quickest way. You start at King Station, just rush across, or even at the storehouse up there. Right, you start here or here, just rush there, go down, and you're there pretty quickly. Okay, that's a good one. If I become a billionaire, I will personally give $10 million to Team Cherry to compensate. That seems fair. Also, probably, you know, a good indication of why it's gonna be hard for you to become a billionaire. You might be too generous with your money, but who knows, right? I'm sorry, chat. I'm legit taken aback. I did not expect the sort of challenge, you know, DLC sort of thing. I think it's great. I mean, it's gonna, of course, it's gonna be a lot of rehashed content, right? Bosses we've already seen, probably, and stuff like that, but I'm still pretty excited. It's a good challenge. It's interesting to do. Looking forward to experiencing most of it, potentially all of it, at most. For as long as I can enjoy it, for sure I'll keep going. That's true. But we still have so much more to go. I mean, oh man, I think I'm gonna have to make some thumbnails. Today is like 26th, and I have made 36 thumbnails for the VODs, the collection. You know, I think I might need to make a few more. So yeah, what's gonna be on the program for tomorrow? It's time to make those have those discussions. We say that every day. I'm sorry today was a bit of a weird show, right? Twitch issues, lots of conversation. We didn't make a lot of progress, I'm sorry. I hope you guys still enjoyed the stream, but we're about reaching the end of tonight, by the way. This is usually my end time for normal time. Tomorrow is a Friday, which means it's usually a longer stream, which can go from 1 hour extra to 3 hours extra. So tomorrow, more than likely, long stream. It's gonna be great. But yeah, if you don't mind sticking around for a few minutes now, so that I can close down shop and we're gonna raid out, I would appreciate it. But first of all, let's look at what we're gonna do tomorrow. So we've opened this. I think a part of tomorrow is I want to try a few fights in here, see how they feel, see how they are, right? But I think I want to do a few fights here tomorrow. We're gonna, of course, listen to a few of Zote's precepts tomorrow. We will do that every day a bit. And then, yeah, try a few fights at Godhome. I also think tomorrow I finally want to go to that secret lab thing. It's been too long now, I want to see what's in there. And potentially also hit the white statue in the palace grounds. See where that leads me, see what kind of enemy I find in there. We have the Colosseum still to do. Oh my god. Maybe I should finish the Colosseum before I start doing like those boss fights. We'll see. We'll have to figure it out. There's a lot of things to do, and we still have to make a decision about the Dreamers. That still hasn't been decided. Oh Lord. My mind is blown right now. See, Godmaster. I think that's the one. I think Godmaster is the one. Anyway. Thank you everyone for the support tonight. It's been wonderful. I'm sorry with the Twitch issues and everything. I hope the stream was still somewhat reasonably enjoyable to watch. Thank you for, you know, bearing with me through those weird times. I will be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time, or whatever it is. I don't know. Thank you everyone for the support tonight. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the gift subs, the donations. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. Natus, good to see you. Have a good night, my friend. Yeah. I hope you guys will be back for more adventures tomorrow. I'm gonna raid my good friend WKC tonight, who's currently playing I Wanna Be the Boshi. We're gonna go give him some love. He's gonna need it. It's gonna be rough. So we're gonna raid Casey and the Boshi. Still, I'm gonna also be hanging out at Nasrallah's channel for the DGR. So if you guys want to follow Nasrallah, please don't hesitate to click on that link. He's currently doing a challenge run, completing all From Software games, excluding Elden Ring. 6 games in a row without dying. It's beautiful to watch, and I'll be hanging out there as well. But I want to raid Casey tonight. I haven't had a chance lately, so kind of want to give some of that love to my good friend Casey. Yeah, what else can I say? Thank you everyone as always. It was beautiful. What's up, Kensei? Good to see you. I will be back tomorrow, hopefully for more adventures. And yeah, let's keep doing our thing, right? I guess there's no other way to go about it. It seems like the game has a lot more to offer than I thought. So, good times ahead, for sure. Anyway, have a wonderful night, everyone, or a good day. I will see you tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.